games, but all these together, that's just that keep you sick on games. Okay, so a couple of things, but this isn't just going to 100% be about
Alright. So it's been a while since I played Wuthering Waves, so I thought I'd hop back on it. And yeah. It's Wuthering Waves. It's like a kind of like a rip-off of Genshin Impact. The graphics are better in this game, but the world building and storyline, I don't like it that much. The characters are pretty good. I don't know which ones I like better. Genshin Impact characters. The animations in this game also make it feel weird. The animations in Genshin Impact are way better. So we're downloading this bullshit. I'm not connected to my Ethernet right now. So I'm only getting like 5 megabytes a second. I just realized since I started this stream while I'm downloading, hopefully it doesn't fuck up my bit rate. It does that sometimes, man. Mess up your bit rate. Okay, come on, come on. So this is a 1.16 gigabyte update. 1.16 gigabyte. Do I even have that much available? I think I have 7 gigabytes left on my PS5. I have 7.5 gigabytes available. So this is like almost gonna take up the rest of my storage. They had a 1 gigabyte update while I was away. No! Alright, like 10 seconds left. We got 10 seconds left on the download. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't destroy my stream. Still streaming? Uh-oh. Still streaming? I think I'm still live. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So we got that update. Hurry up, man. What account did I use for this game? And what account am I logged in? I don't even know what account I used for this game. If I ever, like, get logged out or something, I don't know how I'll get back in. I think I used my PlayStation Network, which would not be good. PlayStation Network. Yeah. New mail received. Listen again, the melody of the world. Alright, Rover, it's time to set off. Returnee quest. Okay. So I gotta go there, but I wanna... It's been a long time since I played this game, so I might have, like, free stuff. Sometimes that's what they do, they'll give you free stuff and you haven't played in a long time. Now they just want me to buy shit. Now we're trying to collect stuff, like events. That's claimable. Oh, look at that. Get a new character. Let's see. Let's do 10 of these. See if I get a new character. A good one, at least. Oh, I think I did. I think I got a new character, a good one.
The streams have guided me to you.
Okay, not that chick. I already have that chick. Can upgrade her now, probably. Oh. Oh, 5-star. Oh! Oh! Oh, I got a new character.
By the
Oh my goodness.
Tell me,
Oh, yeah.
are you the one who summoned this blade?
Really easy to get 5 stars in this game. That's like the 3rd 5-star I got. I barely have any time in this game. I have like as many 5 stars in this game as I have in Genshin Impact. I put like 200 hours in Genshin Impact. I only have about 15 hours in this game. Damn, I got a new character. That's sweet. Okay. Yeah, this chick right here. This is my new character. She's a 5-star. Definitely gonna upgrade her and try her out and stuff. What the hell? You can upgrade these things too. Yeah, I see. I don't really understand too much how the combat system works in this game. I'm still kind of learning. I haven't played this game too much, but I should be pretty good now. I got 3 5-star characters. Let's upgrade. This is her weapon. This is probably a shitty weapon. Switch weapon, yeah. Let's give her... Ooh. Let's give her a purple weapon. Upgrade. I think she has the purple weapon equipped now. Yeah. Ascend. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Huh. Okay, so we don't have sufficient materials to get to 40. That's fine, though. I got that weapon a decent amount, didn't I? How do I get our character level up again? Oops. How do I get our character level up? What? She's got a puppet. Oh yeah, right here, level up. That's enough to get her to 20. How do I get this? Oh, I'm pretty close to that. Let's go there. Oh, no, never mind. Oh. Oh, wow. I'm really far. Holy. Oh, I'm never gonna get there. Damn, this map is massive, and it's also laggy. It's so fucking laggy. Look at that. There's reasons why I stopped playing this game. Definitely. So... Team... Yang Yang. What a weird name. They wonder why Chinese people get called Ching Chong. Don't you have a fucking character named Yang Yang, bro? Ching Chong. So this is my new character I got. So all these 3 characters are 5 stars. Because the team in this game, you can only have 3 characters on your team. So I got all 5-star characters. Now let's try out her.
The Knight's challenge has arrived. A diviner invite in.
Oh, okay. She's pretty good. That's saying she's a 5-star. Oh, are you dodging it? Oh yeah, like that. She can do like this portal attack. Oh, that's strong as hell. That's crazy strong. It has range on it too. She's kind of putting my other 5-star characters to shame. Oh wait, what do my other 5-star characters have for weapons? I'll have to check that in a minute. Yeah, let's see.
The power to
Time for another adventure?
Oh yeah, see, she's got a common weapon, that's probably why. What about her? Oh yeah, she... Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'll have to give my other 5-star characters better weapons, but as of now, She's kind of my best character because she... Yeah, this is my best character right now. She's got like a crown or something. It looks like what Jesus wore. You know, the thorn crown that Jesus had. She's got a tattoo on her forehead. She's got elf ears. What the fuck? Well, let's keep going.
A divine envoy.
Zoom back up. Whoa! That kind of gives me speed. So where am I supposed to go again? I kind of want to walk back because I need to explore the world again. More trophies. Okay, got a bunch of trophies there. The map. Where's the map? Yeah, like why? Oh, I should change my character too. My avatar. Oh well, I'll keep it like that for now. Where's the mail? Oh, I got mail. Yeah, I got a bunch of... Oh, shit. Look at all the mail I got. What? No way. Oh. Claim all. I can't claim it all. There we go. Wow. Oh, I still have more mail? Oh, yeah, those ones. Just okay. Let's see something then. I should be able to buy even more characters. I just got a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, right here. So which ones do I want? I probably want the yellow ones, right? Because I want to keep buying her character and upgrading her. Let me see here. Where is it? What one am I looking for? Convene? Yeah, this one. See, I want more of the yellow ones. How did I get 10 more? Oh, yeah, because I claimed the mail. So, yeah, I want 10 more yellow ones. So, let's go to store, see how many I can get. So, I can get 3 with those. Get another 3 with those. I can get 7 with these. Wow. So I got 31 now. I should be able to open up 3 of these packs. It's purple one. Well, that's a new character though. What the hell? She's got clouds for eyebrows. See what I got. Skip all that. Okay, yeah, it wasn't very good. Do another 10, please. Yellow, 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 yellow. Oh no.
Ranger Donjing.
New character.
Worry not.
Yeah, whatever.
My crimson blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything.
Alright, this is my last 10 dollar here. Yellow?
The Knight's Challenge has arrived.
Level 60? How the fuck is the level 60s here? Hell no. Hell no. Those things are crazy leveled. How do I heal up? I don't even know how to heal up in this game. Damn, there's so many mechanics and shit to learn. So I like Genshin Impact, because Genshin Impact was somewhat complicated, but it's a lot more simple than this. There's a lot to learn in Genshin Impact, but there's way more to learn in this game. So I don't know if that's my TV, but it seems kind of laggy. Oh, healing. So those things heal. Oh, is that a chest? I think that's a chest.
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
That was a chest. I can confirm.
The knight's
Here's
challenge
something
has
more my
arrived.
alley.
Heavens, descend!
Holy. She's good. She's only level 22. I need to get her, to ascend her.
Trial isn't over yet.
Wonder if I could go out far enough. I should see if I can get out that way. I'll increase the level of her monster too. Whatever they're called.
The power to split and merge
This
matter.
thing. Right? Yeah. I think you can upgrade it. Yeah, you can upgrade it. Cannot perform this action during battle? Are you kidding me? I'm not in battle.
The power to split and merge matter.
There we go. Alright, sweet. This guy should be pretty strong. Max level reached. Damn. Let's give one of my other characters a good one too. Yeah, this game's pretty complicated. I'll try that new guy out on the enemy. Can get kind of laggy. So. Oh. Oh, wait. Pick that up. Come on, pick it up. The fuck? What's with these controls? Come on, get it. Yeah, get it. Alright, keep it. Put it down right there. Yeah, now that keeps that activated. Oh, fuck you.
True form.
Oops, this is her special ability. I never used this yet. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's pretty good. Look, she like floats. What the fuck? That is cool. Yeah, this is probably my new favorite character. This was my favorite character before. She's pretty good. But this girl's even better, man. Wow. And then there's one right here. Oops. It's not going where I want it to. Come on, put it down. There. Is that enough? Chest not unlocked
I can
yet.
fly too.
What else is there? There's one over here. I don't know any other boxes for this one though. There should be a box somewhere. Cloudy with a chance of dicking your ass. It's the last box, man. I don't see it anywhere. That's fucked up.
I can fly too.
The last box is MIA. I don't see it nowhere. But when I stand on it, the chest still doesn't even appear. It should be the last one. What are you doing, Aslan? What are you doing? Yeah, what the fuck, Aslan? See, the chest doesn't even appear up there, even when I stand on this. This should be the last one. I don't know. There's like a hidden box around here. What's up? Guess I'll never find that last box. I searched all around here.
The knight's challenge has arrived. I can fly too.
I'm getting a lot of useless items that I don't need. System kind of messed up in this game. What are the puzzles too? The puzzles in this game are so fucking weird. Wow. Yeah, I prefer Genshin Impact, definitely. I'm down on health too.
The knight's
I
Next
need a
challenge
character
has
that can like heal me up on the fly.
Mamma mia, avanti, figurati. Here comes Encore.
Wow.
Time for Encore's aerial recon.
I don't have useless items at this point. I don't really need it.
Fully senses tingling. No one picks on Encore's friends. Time for some crowd work. I'll warm up the crowd. Collect!
Vexing malice. What form do you look for?
Oh yeah. Damn.
This should afford us more provisions.
That was good. That's a heal up.
We'll improvise. I'll warm up the crowd.
Car monster versus car monster.
Hey, what's the big idea? Dummy funny? I choose you.
Man,
Your oopsie daisy aerial stunt.
kidding me?
Mamma mia, avanti, figurati, improv, performance. Shiny stuff. Huh. We'll improvise. We'll improvise. I'll warm up the crowd. Crumble!
The knight's challenge has arrived. Repent, for silence beckons. Till the denouement. Vexing malice.
Gavin Newsom.
Oh, hello! Jisha, Yang Yang, what brought you here?
Hey, Grandma Lynn. We're here for some stories today. And here's our new friend. Ta-da! We've got the ultimate badass here. The one who can crush TDs, cook up echoes, knock Inferno Rider flat, and KO Phaley and Baringle with a single punch. The legend...
Oh, my! You're such a sweetheart.
Grandma Lynn, since you're the flower expert, I got a favor to ask. Have you seen flowers like this one before?
I'm familiar with most of the flowers local to Jinzhou, but this one... Oh, it doesn't match anything we have here. I don't think I've seen anything similar. Not even in the plant encyclopedias.
Oh no. If not even a flower expert like you can recognize it, who else could help us?
Oh, Jisha, I'm far from an expert. We've got a plant-type resonator here in Jinzhou, remember? She knows the plants much better than me.
Oh, are you talking about that young lady? I always see her helping out at your store.
Yes, she has been a great help. She knows a lot about everything plant-related, and she is such a sweet child. Her smiles always make me happy. She reminds me of the lovely starflowers. I'd call out to her, "Little starflower, it's dinner time," and she'd always answer. She's probably up in the back mountain doing some field research. I said I wanted a field in the back mountain to plant my flowers, and she offered to help right away. That's where she is now, checking it out. Go in that direction, and soon you'll see a waterfall. Walk right through the waterfall, then you'll reach the back mountain.
Thank you so much, Grandma Lynn.
Oh, anytime, dearie. Don't forget to visit my Penjing shop. I'll have treats ready for you.
They say you have claws. We heard you can tear those monsters into
Wanna take a look?
Yes, please!
Okay then. Here you go.
What the fuck?
Candies!
Try some. I hope these candies can make up for not showing you my impressive claws.
This dude's a fucking furry, bro.
See? He's not scary at all. Thank you, Ling Yang.
You're welcome. Do come by to see our lion dance show tomorrow.
I will. See you soon.
You smell unfamiliar, yet so powerful and so pure. You must be that famous rover. Hiya, I've heard a lot about you, and now I finally get to meet you in person. You can call me Ling Yang. Glad to make your acquaintance. Fare thee well, blessings swell. So even you are scared of me too. Anyway, welcome to the city of Jinzhou.
I wouldn't say scared, I just don't like furries. They're a fucking bitch.
Our troupe is doing a big lion dancing show tomorrow evening, and I'm now doing some advertising. Well, lion dancing is a traditional thing in Jinzhou. We've got whole groups dedicated to lion dancing. We've got lots of activities in Jinzhou. I can't wait to show you. Oh, oops. Sorry. I guess I'm a bit hungry after rehearsing for a whole day. Speaking of that, I should treat you to dinner. Let's talk over food. That'll be fun. Nothing. Please believe me. I'm just trying to treat you to a meal, since you're our super important guest and all. You'll see how we roll with our guests soon enough. But right now, I still have some other things to finish. I've been getting a ton of requests for private lion dances lately, and some happen to overlap with our big show tomorrow. And you know how important lion dancing is to the folks here in Jinzhou. Can't just turn them down. So, I had an idea. Why not combine all these personal requests into the grand performance? That way, everyone's happy. We can even customize the performances to cater to each client's needs. But first, gotta figure out exactly what our clients want. Rover, wanna come with me? We can go visit my clients on our way to grab food. I'll show you around and introduce you to our local customs firsthand. It'll be way cooler than just hearing about it from others. What do you say? Great! Let's go! Okay, let me think. My first client's nearby. You might have seen them before. Just cross the bridge, keep going, and we're there.
I don't like that guy. He's a fucking weirdo.
This should be the shortcut to the back mountain. Once we cross the waterfall, we'll reach Mount Ping Ting.
Wow, this you. https://about.me/kaleightmackaleightmackaleightman. Got ya.
Into Woolly's belly you go!
Evan Recca, stop trolling my family, Evan Recca. Leave my family out of it, Evan Recca.
The flowers seem to be showing us the way.
Why won't you leave me alone, Evan Recca? You fucking cocksucking loser. Get out of here, bitch. Fucking Evan Recca, man. Always with this guy.
Woolies, let's race! Time for Encaure's aerial recon!
A bridge of flowers. That's impressive.
What the fuck? You fuck's that?
Hello? Are you lost? Do you need help? flower. That's what my Grandma Lynn likes to call me. Oops, sorry. I should have introduced myself first. I know it's a polite thing to do in Huanlong. It is. It is a delight to make your acquaintance. I am Verena. My pleasure to have the opportunity to meet with you today. My apologies. I used to live in the New Federation, so I'm not very familiar with the language here. Hi, Verena. I'm Tisha. This is Yang Yang, and she's Rover. Grandma Lynn told us we should come find you. Oh, right. Grandma Lynn talked about you. I left those flowers so she knows how to reach me. What seems to be the trouble? If we're looking for a special flower. It's an unusual flower indeed. Pure black flowers are rarely found in nature. We can't rule out the possibility that it's been dyed. When looking at the structure, there are a few types of flowers that seem similar. Take iris, for example. Its petals are similarly oval-shaped, but it has double petals. It's not viola either, since viola has notched petals. Then there is also the cliff recluse, but this flower has a longer stamen and an extra petal. Lemongrass is also similar in shape. It's native to the New Federation, and Huanlong people may not be familiar with it. Though it has a similar stamen length, it has a conical inflorescence with a trumpet-shaped corolla. Oh, and I almost forgot the peacock flower. It's a single-petaled flower with a similar stamen length, but the peacock flower has a distinct peduncle, while this one doesn't. Wow, you really know your stuff. I learned a lot from that. Anyway, this black flower does look very special. There are hardly any similar plants in nature, so I'm thinking it might be a newly cultivated species. Also, its veins are somehow cross-shaped. I can feel some faint traces of frequency fluctuations on it, too. It's a sign of overflowing remnant energy. So, my guess is it should be a unique remnant plant, created by a certain type of resonance energy. But in order to figure out the right soil for it, or exactly what type of resonance energy it is, I need more than just a picture. Gosh, help us out, someone! We don't know what kind of flower it is, and we haven't seen anyone wearing it either. Speaking of that, how does it even work? If I wore this flower on me right now, do I automatically become one of them?
Shizia. Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah? I was just saying, if I wore this flower, would they immediately see me as one of their own?
If this black flower is indeed their symbol, the Black Shore members should immediately notice it on you. But to everyone else, it would just look like a peculiar flower, given that if they are indeed in Jinzhou City, we may only need to wear this flower to lure them out.
Oh, I see. But how do we get our hands on one? I could probably make one for you with my resonance ability. If you just need something that looks similar. Come on, Verena, you can do it. No way! That's amazing, seriously! It looks exactly like the flower in that picture. Thank you. It's nothing. I'm glad I could help. It's friggin' amazing! Could you do that again? Please! I love it!
Rover, have you noticed? We've been seeing these black petals for a while now. They're scattered all over the place. I'm pretty sure they're not made by Miss Farina. The streams have been disrupted. Someone has been following us. Rover, are you sure you want us to leave? It could be dangerous for you. Okay. Tricia and I will wear these black flowers and go look for members of the Black Shores in the city. Rover, please be careful. Ring us anytime when you need help.
I can fly Praxis. What are they doing in a place like this?
Damn that woman. Always getting in our way. And what are you doing here? Get lost.
I'll have to take them down first. Alert. What for, dude? My blade!
Oh shit!
The weird noises persist. They're coming after me.
How long does it stay there? Damn, that's a good attack.
Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is Cadathea the Knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Courtesy of the Night. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Courtesy of the Night. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Courtesy of the Night. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Courtesy of the Night. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight.
Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight.
Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is Courtesy of the Knight. Oh, smells so good. 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 Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Catathea the Knight. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Catathea the Knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Catathea the Knight. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. And the victor is Catathea the Knight. smells so good.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodian.
and the victorious Courtesy of the Knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodian.
and the victorious Courtesy of the Knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodian.
and the victorious Courtesy of the Knight.
Oh, smells so good.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodian.
and the victorious Courtesy of the Knight. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodian.
and the victorious Courtesy of the Knight.
Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Threnodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight.
Have that, yeah. If you could have that, you would have taken that opportunity. Me and never dated no millionaires. None of them exist. They're all Masons. There's no such thing as a millionaire. I'm just being honest with you, lady. There's only one self-made trillionaire ever existed, and that was Batman Tyrese Tate. Literally, factually on paper, demonstrated. Just needs to prove it. They had to delete my bank records because they were so bad at me. People in the government think that my team. It's the truth. So, all right, Shamrock, you're old school. If you had to make kicks down like I said on the Shrouds, for him saying what he just said right there, how many times have you heard?
So many. Goddamn.
Like I said, what are you talking about? There's no such thing as a millionaire. You never dated millionaires. You dated liars. You dated a homeless guy. See, that's what I'm saying. You can tell that somebody's fooled and they're literally an addict and not making any sense and they're high as hell. Because she goes from dating a homeless guy to, oh, I dated millionaires. That doesn't make sense. How can you say that in the same sentence? That don't make sense. The dude you dated was literally
smells so
and he
good.
would go shop, go out in the street and basically federally indict himself, like, okay, doing nonsense in the street. He wasn't tough, he was soft as hell, and he would try to hide and keep his head down. He was a dude that was literally just trying to make it in the street, and he was scared as hell of every day. Like your ex or whoever that is, he's a straight coward. You can tell him I said it. That boy is hilarious. Okay? And he's never had nothing. He's always been poor. Like all you people, none of you ever had money. You've always been poor and struggling. That's what you're going to be known as.
If I climb up to that point, I should be able to get behind that
guys,
person.
for 30 minutes, and I spoke up. I got this. Patriot. I'm just asking again, what you watching me for? I don't know you like that. Like I said, you had the opportunity to speak with me publicly in front of everyone. You didn't want to do that. We called and chatted a couple of times. You tried to sit there and be fake nice when you're around people who ain't no good and they was nothing. They weren't even nice to you or respectful. You have no self-worth, you have no self-value, and I noticed that about you right off the bat. I just don't have any respect for you. I don't have any respect for someone like that. So I'm going to say,
Better hide here for now.
Again, I can look at my subscribers list now, because YouTube made it that way, and I can see all of you, and see who is subscribed. I'm going to start addressing you individually since y'all don't want to talk to yourself with me, and why you're watching me. If obviously you're just sitting there watching me, praying for me down, you don't want to see me, and you get donations, you're working, you're eating your meal. Why are you not donating? Why? How can you sit there and claim to have a heart to be a good human being or believe in God, any of you, and you can sit there and watch a man go through hell, and you want me to have nothing? It's not
plastic world. She's fantastic. She's made of plastic. Am I fucking gay or what the fuck is wrong with me?
Like, real talk, I'm okay, man. Because y'all are trying to normalize it, and no, it's not normal. Like, women don't think it's really nurturing, compassionate, they have learning. And, like, I know women that I've seen women, you know, even if it was in the past. And,
see women, even if it was
Looking for me.
women are nurturing, compassionate, and they care, and they show it. They go out and do for you. And they don't care about money at all. Christina's like that. Christina's always I think consider that just change to that. And you can, yeah, I just think it's sad, man. Like, you know, and we're talking about walking contradiction. She can't even take care of herself. She looks worse every day. Every day. I mean, I don't even watch you. I don't even pay attention to you. Like, that was the first time I even found that channel. I went and looked for it online. I haven't been paying attention to her at all. But it just came across my eyes when I was looking at the subscribers list, so I thought I'd bring it up and talk about it and say how I feel about it. But that's my thing, man. All y'all who follow me, you can't just sit there and like, you're going to see who subscribed to me. And I'll start calling all y'all out. I'll start just putting your channel names too and tagging the phone. Because it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Super chats, and he's upset because it's not enough, and he doesn't get it until next month.
I meant what I said, and I said what I meant, that elephants make for 100%.
That's not. Is that understood?
That is, I believe it's horse and the elephants, does it? He also does the person. No, that's true. I thought it was too.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, because little more watching that.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
Oh, I like the Lorax.
I know.
Oh, it's actually pretty cool.
I love that one.
Yeah, we gotta save the trees, guys. You guys have lots of trees with them.
Yeah, we're having fun. Go ahead.
You guys are having a good time.
We're having a great time. Go ahead.
So Sam Shamrock goes in. We get all philosophical. Start talking about some random shit. The pitch. Go ahead. You guys kids, go ahead. Go ahead. Go. No, you're gonna keep upset. I'm upset. It's trying to talk.
Why? I'm mad.
I guess for new songs. That's all.
I gave you one.
I've got to do something for you.
Bacon and flossing.
Goes like this.
I rewrote it down.
Okay.
Song goes like this.
There's too many tacos. This one's probably going to happen. Too many tacos on the eating song. That was from earlier today. Wish a wig of woods. That's going to be amazing.
It's amazing. Sounding already.
Aslan.
I wish a wig of woods.
I think I'm going to take them.
How much would I have to pay to suck my dick? Talking to Aslan.
This is getting tiresome because I usually put out doing these songs a day.
Yeah. And all the triangles is red. Don't be in the start time. Come on, baby. Don't be in the start time. No chance there.
Baby takes our content.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That shit will go fucking hard.
Alright, I don't know if I'm catching up with the chat right now. Sure, you should do one.
Meow.
Voiceover. Holy shit.
Where's Feldman?
Man, if I have to do a voice, I have not seen it say over, under, and I'm still playing stuff. Any.
I'm sorry. Just kind of seeing everybody here. I apologize for that.
So we're playing Truth or
But it
Dare
has to
now.
happen.
I
We
see.
gotta move on.
Oops.
Let me check up on this fucking retard.
No, before you do that, check them out.
He's right. Get out of here. Get weird out here. He fucking just claws into his arm.
Getting angry, are we? Sorry, but it's just so much fun to rile you up.
As long as they're taking care
You're the very first person to pique my interest like this. You have great potential.
They get into a lot of stuff.
Okay, so you're not up for small talk. I'll keep that in mind. You're my mission target after all.
That's hungry. It's Caesar's prey.
Millionaire.
Bingo! I'm one of the blueberries of the Black Shore. This Blake blue is our symbol. It represents our mission to save the world. That's what it says in the rules, at least. Our plans. What is it again? To recruit as many talents as we can and save the world from its impending doom. So are you in?
He just gives me like all money, right? And says, here's your money, here's your millions hit, right? Now that I'm a millionaire, right? Not that this would ever be a scenario, but I'm just saying, all the so-called women in the world would still give me different select treatment. So it's, oh, he's a millionaire, but he's Tyrese Dean. So what does that mean? I get different treatment, or like I'm off limits? Like, I don't get that. Why am I getting different treatment? That's all I'm trying to figure out. Nothing different about me. I'm a human being like any other. Nothing different over here. Don't look different, don't act different.
I don't. The world? Couldn't care less. If it's all going boom tomorrow, why not have fun
down while we can.
Like, is it
To
really
stop at nothing for more power. Take down any prey without mercy, and indulge in all our desires for the ultimate pleasure. Well, I mean, I'd love to live that way. But alas, duty calls. The Black Shores, our garden, is home to many green fruits, and will make you the most special seed among them all. My duty is to nurture and safeguard seeds like you, allowing them to blossom into luscious fruits. Then, once the fruit ripens, I'll get to pick it and indulge the sweetness of my labor all by myself.
People just don't make any sense. How I feel, and that's all I really gotta say. You know what I mean? I think it's coming over again.
You're just like what civilization simulation Sandable Tethys has told us. I can feel such explosive potential within you. One day, you'll surely bear the most beautiful fruit imaginable. No need to be so on edge. I won't do anything strange to you, I think.
Oh, the goddamn dog.
Actually,
Kind of
I've
depressing,
been
me.
diligently protecting you, you know.
Ah,
I got rid of all types of pests that tried to get in your way.
why are you depressed, Jojo?
Well, because he just raped 3 different animals.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Ew.
Don't say
mention me
that.
in the
Like what, an
facts
armadillo? Okay,
business.
so like an armadillo?
I couldn't care less about their petty
Bunch
games.
dogs.
But if they even think of laying their dirty fingers on you, you're mine. And I don't like sharing.
Do you want to dance?
Just a couple tricks and I had those fools flapping around like headless chickens.
Shivvy,
What a
everyone
boring
high,
crowd.
yeah, same old shit.
Whoa, don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Lobsters home with
What? Do we have to do it every single fucking time?
No, we don't. That was
Enjoyed your
beautiful.
nightly
Perfect.
rendezvous with that long maiden.
No, it was
You
great.
have me to thank for keeping those
Fine with
fatuous
it,
people
15
away.
amen. God damn it, I'm gonna start
Well,
saying that forever now.
I've answered plenty of questions already. Now
Getting
it's your
themselves
turn.
and trying to sell themselves. That's the only asset they have. You understand? So, like, I just think it's pathetic, quite personally. I don't know what else to tell you.
Here comes the cat.
No, bad at my
Do you think I'd entertain your inquiries if I didn't have a blade in my throat?
Come here. Stand up. Being silly.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get any answers from
Silly
you.
cat, silly cat. You're acting like Pagan Patriot right now. Silly cat, who's a silly cat?
Yes, I don't have to wait until we go off.
But
Yes,
I'll be
the bitch
watching
there by
you.
you.
You're a very special seed.
Keystone Light.
That I can feel something oddly familiar about you.
My shoe.
Rabbit, pick up kitty cat, rabbit.
My name's Camilla.
Go full incel and you chew 5 pounds off.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm wondering
Try
is
not
what
to let me
is
catch
cat
you so easy next time.
Oh god, dude, that's like,
And she's gone.
that's like the third cat you
I
said
know I
that
had a cat like that.
Shit.
I don't know. Just, you never know, man. There's been just so much that's happened so fast. I don't know.
Did something happen?
It sure seems familiar. I don't know. It's weird.
Not sure. Ew, Shizia noticed a guy acting suspicious. I think she's keeping an eye on him. Sure.
Imagine your only friend's a fucking stray cat.
It might be my cat. This is crazy, man. It might be just all grown up now.
He starts taking his bungee cords off.
Because I had one that was just like it, gray and black. It might be her.
Let's see.
Kind of depressing me.
I can fly too.
This might be my
Yeah,
cat.
super happy. No,
Oh,
you got me.
it just fucking.
It's alright, I don't think she drew enough. Maybe just playing around, but yeah, I don't know, bro. He looks real familiar. It's weird. It's just trippy. The eyes. Okay. Okay, no, don't do that. Why are you being grumpy? Grumpy pants.
It doesn't stop.
Alright. But, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, let them do what they do. You know, it is what it is, but
It is what it is.
okay.
Alright, let me ask you guys, if any one of you, when you go to sleep at night, when you lay your head down, do you have to worry about any of that shit? And then if it does happen, do you just fucking say, hey, you know what, fucking, it is what it is?
Yeah, all the time. Jeremy.
About what? Sorry, I stepped away for a minute.
When you lay your head down at night, do you have to worry about being attacked by random bullshit? And if you do you just say, fuck it?
I got a fucking 45 right next to my fucking bed.
Okay, hey,
Yeah. Anybody comes over here trying to fuck around, they're gonna find out real quick. Yeah, we're good to go over here.
oh, motherfucker.
Late night
I
murder.
just think that I'm joining on this network. I hope this cat is alright, man. I really do.
Go for the wing.
I think it's really tripping me out now. This
I like that.
I understand.
Hey, Rob, that's a fucking prism.
It's talking to me.
It's talking to me. What? Hold on.
It's great harvest.
We're getting confused for a second here. Shamrock, she's so close to screaming for an Irish guy.
No, I'm not. I'm still right here.
Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's really tripping me out now. I swear it's like my cat somehow. I just don't understand.
Is he gonna
It's
cry?
talking to me.
Best radio show on earth, y'all.
You hear it?
Can you see? You're looking at. You smell like my cat. Don't worry, I'm not talking.
Dude.
Oh, it smells so good.
Just imagine. I can just imagine. You're drinking off this shit. Back to art.
That fucking thing. Yeah. Licking his fucking hands, wiping his fucking beard.
Oh my god. Oh, dude. No fucking way.
With this fucking lumpkin face. Fucking
Showing hit
right here.
Your eye, fuck yeah.
Right here. He's,
How do you think I'm always laughing at it?
His saliva is like old gum that you've been chewing for 4 hours.
whoa, that's what he was spitting out today.
Yeah, I know.
I thought
I
his
thought it
lips
was
were
gum,
so.
too.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to cut you off.
No, it's
You
okay.
thought it was what?
I thought it was gum.
You know what I thought it was? I thought he was so fucking dehydrated that his lips were chopped white, like Tyrone Biggins in James Chappelle show.
That happened so long.
I love that so much. Yeah, I love Tyra. I thought it could have been his tongue too. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, he went, and then he held it long because he was scared of the dogs. Didn't want to see him spit. Fucking so fucking crazy.
Yeah, he definitely hits better when you're high on weed, that's for sure. I'm fucking
yeah.
That tea hit. Takes a bit, but it kicks in. Yeah.
No.
Your character looks very calm.
Yes.
Very true, Lacey.
She's an elf.
No.
They all look kawaii.
When you smoked weed, you didn't like listening to him? Oh. That's interesting.
Oh, I
Sober or not?
And you just wonder.
It's too late. I can't do
You know what I mean? Like, you could literally see, I don't know. It was just odd, like, why
God damn.
would it show up here? And,
Oh yeah, fuck me, daddy. Fuck me. I'm a cute anime girl.
Yes.
Fuck me.
I don't know. Hopefully people will get it together.
I should voice an anime girl. I should get paid like $1 million a year to voice an anime girl.
Superpower.
Baloney-chan.
Superpower melee attack. Pussy hole attack. Squirt on my enemy attack.
Man, I think it'll be good, man.
But yeah.
Boob nipple pregnancy test attack. Boob milk.
K-O-K-O.
I can fly too.
I can drown you in my pussy too.
See, I should be a voice actor, bro. I'm a better voice actor than these bitches.
It's a great song.
I can fly too.
I can drown you in my pussy too.
Oh man.
But yeah.
Like I said, That's all I really have to say. Vegan Patriot.
Like I got a bunch of characters in this game now, and pretty much all the characters in this game are women. Look, how many male characters? I have one, bro. Look at this shit. I got one male character, and then look at all the woman characters, and they're all like animated. Like, look, this chick's a mouse.
Lighting up your way. No beauties to see? I'm in.
Like, they knew what they were doing. This is totally by design. Bro, they made one.
We should get going.
They got like one male character in the game, and 100 female characters. Like, look, you can't tell me they didn't know what they were doing.
Is this game goner friendly? Face shit tongue out.
I mean, probably look at her ass, bro. She's got a tail. Bro, she's got a tail. She's got an ass. They got anime girls for all types of gooners in this game. I don't know who would jerk it off to a video game, though. It's pretty weird. Like, I think jerking it off to cartoon characters is kind of weird enough, but imagine jerking it off to cartoon characters in a video game that aren't even naked. That is really odd. Yeah, some of them show their assets off better than others. Like, this bitch got a camel toe, even. Bro, she's got a fucking camel toe.
I am not much of an anime person, and I tried Stellar Blade, and it's tough for me, Mao.
Yeah, I recommend, like, Death Note. Have you seen Death Note? Death Note's good. Code Geass. The animation in Code Geass is kind of, outdated now, but damn, Code Geass is such a good anime. Like, so many people think animes are, like, just about anime girls and stuff. There's a lot of anime out there with really good...
I heard about Death Note.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. There's anime out there with really good storylines.
Tornado makers, dimension warping lamps. I've got all kinds of props if you're interested.
Like, there's animes out there that have barely any anime girls. It's just completely about storyline, and they got good storylines.
Time for another adventure?
Ready to venture forth together.
You see, like, one of my favorite animes is Kill la Kill, and Kill la Kill is practically a hentai, honestly. But it has a good storyline. I do like Kill la Kill's storyline. It's about a girl who's an orphan. Someone killed her father.
Those are the kind of animes that I could probably watch.
Yeah, you've probably heard of Death Note. I don't know if you've seen it, but yeah, also Code Geass, like Codegeass, I think is how you spell it, something like that. Code Geass has a really good storyline. There's like barely any anime girls in it. It's definitely just about the story. It's not about like being kawaii and stuff. But yeah, one of my favorite animes is Kill la Kill, and although the story, like, there is anime out there that have good storylines, and it's a lot about anime girls, but like Kill la Kill has an amazing storyline, bro. It's about a girl whose father was killed, and she wants to avenge her father's killer. So she goes to this school that's in the location that her father was killed, and she finds out there's like this preppy school bitch who runs the school, and this school bitch knows something about her father's death. So then eventually she takes down the school bitch through the power of anime and friendship. She takes down the school bitch, but she does it in like a sexy sailor uniform. Like, there's a lot of fan service, and that one's about anime girls, but the storyline in it is good too. I love the story of Kill la Kill, but it's like, yeah, it's also... But then there's anime out there that are just about the story. There's no anime girls in it. Like in Death Note, there's Misa, but she only shows up in a few episodes, and she's not a main focus at all. Like, Light, the main character of Death Note, isn't really even into her. She's into him, but he's not even really into her. He's just using her to get what he wants. He even cuts half of her life off. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, Death Note is one of those ones that doesn't really have any anime girls, but it's an anime with a good story. Code Geass. What are other ones? I'd say Gurren Lagann, but Gurren Lagann does have some fan service. There is one anime girl. They kind of show off her tits a lot. I don't know. Even in the anime that have really good storylines, it is hard to find anime that don't have those, like, trying to show off anime girls. But it's like even like that in movies, bro. If you're watching a movie, a lot of the times you do want to see a hot chick in the movie. Like, look at Transformers with what's her name? what's her name?
I
MGK's.
actually used to watch a few animes on TV like Sakura the Card Captor, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and there was another anime with WoW. I forgot the name.
See, I don't even really count those as anime. Those are like westernized anime. It's like an in-between between cartoons and anime. All of those ones. But yeah, even like Pokemon, like Misty, people simp for Misty or Dawn. Like even Pokemon, which is for kids. And, you know, it's about Pokemon and about the story. It's not about...
those are not really anime.
It's not about, like, hot girls or whatever. But even Pokemon has, like, hot anime girls in it, right? But, like, even in movies, like, what's Transformers called? Like, even in movies that aren't anime, what's that chick called? Megan? I forget her name, bro. But, you know, like, even in Hollywood movies, you want to see hot girls. You know, even in Hollywood movies, you want to see hot girls, right? So it's not even just an anime thing. But yeah, if you watch Kill la Kill, you'll realize that even though the storyline is good, it's borderline a hentai. Like, there's a lot of scenes in it where the chick is almost naked, and literally she powers up from her clothes, her sailor uniform. Like, it is borderline a hentai, pretty much. But it's one of my favorite anime, because it also has a good storyline. I watch it for the story, bro. But in this scenario, it's true. Like, first time watching Kill la Kill, it's like, damn, that bitch is hot. But then second, third time watching it, you're watching it for the storyline. You're not watching it to, like, goon or jack off or anything.
Face with tears of joy.
Rover, there you are. We walked the streets.
This game has a shitty storyline, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'll pretty much just play it for the combat and the fact it's free. I don't even play it for the anime girls. I mean, yeah.
And I saw. Hey,
but
I see.
Business location. Why would I need that? Well,
no, like, who's your supervisor?
My supervisor.
Holy shit, hurry up. Yeah, the storyline in this game is complete garbage.
She's like a super big deal. She's an ancient being, born on this planet we're living on. She's a willow star, the reverberation of everything in this world.
Bro, you know what's another anime that you might have actually seen? I don't know, maybe not. It's even with normies who don't watch anime, a lot of them have seen it. Sword Art Online, right? Sword Art Online is another good anime, but that one does have a lot of anime girls in it, you know? You've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a break. They give you a warning to take a break? Oh, probably because there's so many... Oh wait, I have that character unlocked. Bro, I have that character.
It's dangerous to run like that.
Bro, now.
They give you a warning when you've been playing for more than 3 hours. Damn, she's small. I have that character unlocked. She's a 5-star character. They're giving me another warning. You've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a break. Yeah, because there's like so many fucking Asians out there who will play video games for like 24, 48 hours straight.
Become a degenerate face with tears of joy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Because there is people who will play this game for like 48 hours without sleeping, just straight. But I was AFK for the past hour. I wasn't even fucking playing the game.
Hello, little one. Is your name Encore? Do you know this person?
Yes, Encore knows him.
Bro, is that supposed to be... Is that supposed to be a little girl?
Alto sells stuff without a license. He listens in on people for commercial secrets, and he loves pulling pranks on us kids. But he's not a bad guy, really.
Oh, she is a kid. I was wondering why she was so small. He listens in on people for commercial secrets, and he loves pulling pranks on us kids.
Encore. Remember our little chat? What did I say about calling me uncle in public again? I am not that old.
That just doesn't add up with what you just said. You sound really suspicious to me. Diddy! It's Diddy! It's Jeffrey Epstein, bro! This guy's Jeffrey Epstein. He brings the girls out to the island.
Miss Verena? Where did you meet this girl?
I ran into her near a cliff on my way home. She was eating a poisonous mushroom.
She said she was 12.
No! 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 Why are they putting 12-year-old girls in video games and making them look like that, bro? That is weird. Alright. This is a pedophilia game. This game, I'm skipping this. I'm kind of weirded out now, bro. I have that character unlocked. I thought she was just small.
I'll go search in the residential area.
Like, it's hard to tell with these anime girls when they're kids, or if they're like just 1,000-year-old elves, or what, because that's what Genshin Impact does. They have like in Genshin Impact, they have kid characters, but then they're like elves. So even though they look like kids, they're like 1,000-year-old elves, because elves don't age, right? So it's weird. So fucking weird. Why do they gotta do that, man? I guess because there's degenerates who play this shit. They're probably into that stuff, but that's just, like, to normal players, that just fucking weirds me out, man. I don't understand if she was like a side character or kid, but like, they made her a playable character, and they dressed her up like, no, bro, I'm not like that. I'm not into kids. It's fucking weird. I'm just saying, I'm pointing out their logic. Like, it's really weird. They'll make 1,000-year-old children, like, they'll make anime girl children, they'll make them 1,000-year-old, as if it's not weird. It's still weird. Like, if they, like, if you make them look like children and they're 1,000 years old, it's still fucking weird. You know what I mean? But this girl is just straight up a 12-year-old. Like, why the fuck do they do that?
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
This girl's pretty small too. She might be a kid as well. I think this girl's an adult. I think that's how you tell if they're kids, if they're just like short. Ironically though, the kids are more beefy than the adult. Like, look at this one. I'm pretty sure this chick's an adult. Yeah, she's probably at least 18. But like, look at her size. Look at her thighs and arms and face. And then look at the kids. Why are the kids so beefy? The kids are more filled out than the adults. That's fucking weird. That's so weird. Bro, I'm gonna be 24 soon. I can't be playing this shit. This game's like... This game's for like teenagers then, huh?
I'll go down that way towards the patrol station. I know the streets here like the back of my hand.
Like, man, I feel weirded out now that I know that they're like 12 years old. Sometimes my PS5 lags on this game. Hold it, let me see something. Look, and that's who I had as my profile picture. Hi, I like waifus. Bro, I swear, I didn't know she was 12, okay? She told me she was 18. Alright, that one looks good. I think at least she's an adult. I don't know, it's hard to tell.
Oh, Mal.
Edit showcase. What's this? Oh, you can showcase them. Wait, can you? It's not showing it. Photo mode. That's pretty cool. Take photos and shit in this game. Yeah, I don't really even want to continue with the story. I don't like the story in this game. The combat's pretty fun. I think this girl is my best character. Like, this chick is my best character, I'm pretty sure. Whoa, we got realistic shadows in this game? Oh, look, that's a realistic shadow, bro. Is it, though? Does it actually move with the sun? Oh, look, the shadows do move. My shadow's not moving, though. I don't think that's ray tracing. It looks pretty good, though. Even if it's not ray tracing. What does this girl... What does this girl have around her? Like, what are around her arms? What are those? The fuck? This is such a weird outfit. Would this outfit even work in real life? It probably wouldn't push out as much. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Kind of just stays out. It'd probably push. But yeah, I've never seen anyone wear an outfit like this in real life. Pretty weird. Kind of glows too. Alright, I got something to do. I really want to get this character up in the level.
The power to split and merge matter.
Yeah, she's a really good character. She's really strong. Yeah, ascend right here. Simulation training? Wait, no way. Wait, so, wait a sec. What do I need?
The power to split and merge matter.
So what are those things? I can't even see. Universal currency. I need shell credit? Is that what I need? Wait, I have shell credit though, right? I need something else. What is that stuff? Oh, right here. What? How do I find it? Yeah, of course. Look how far out it is. Oh, I need a better way to get that stuff.
The power to split and merge matter.
That's still too far away. Apparently I can buy it in shop.
And merge matter.
Oh, I can buy them. Wait, how many can I get? How many do I need is the question, actually. Let me see, how many do I need is the question. I just need 4. That's pretty cheap then. Hold up, I have 420 of these currencies. That's a lot, isn't it? Oh, I got 20 of those, what? Wow.
The power to split and merge matter.
Yeah, I got what I need now.
Feel it. The frequency of the
Oh,
wind.
yeah.
It's resonating between us.
I want to go that far. Yeah, now I just need more of those XP canisters, whatever they're called. Holy shit, she's gonna be really good. I'm gonna make this character really good. I just maxed her sword out. Okay, I need these. I can buy these in the weapon shop. Damn, I need to go to the weapon shop. Well, I'm just gonna go keep exploring in the world. I kind of like this game, but it has flaws. For example, look at the main menu here. It's so goddamn laggy. Holy shit. I do kind of like this game, though, actually. It's kind of fun. The storyline sucks, but the gameplay itself is kind of fun. Each character has some pretty cool powers. Wait, how can I change my glider? Let's see, you can do that in Genshin Impact. How do I do that in this game? The above items have expired. What does that mean? Okay. Oh, I got 21 of those things? I didn't even realize that. Let me use those. Okay, should I spend them on that? What should I spend them on? Oh, I could convene these. These are like... Oh, these are like weapons. I need new weapons, don't I? Ah, it's purple. I have enough purple weapons, I think.
Ranger Danjing.
Oh, I got a character?
My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
Okay, okay. Let's see if I get a yellow one. Do you want the yellow? Yeah, purple. Skip. Yeah, whatever. Alright, I can only do this once more. Please, please, yellow, yellow, yellow. Ah!
Quit the chit-chat. Tell me what you need and I'll make it for you.
Oh, I finally have another guy character. Won't use him though, he's only a 4-star. Okay.
The power to split and merge matter. Let's reach far.
So I got a bunch of cards for this girl, didn't I? I think I got a bunch of cards for this one. She's only a 4-star. What? So what happens when you get extra cards? Because I have a bunch of cards from this girl, but I can't spend them? Or what? Oh yeah, look. See, and I don't think that works for the other characters, because... Let me see. Because I haven't got a second one. That's how you spend the second one, so I see. I don't have second ones for these characters, because they're 5-stars. They're kind of hard to get. I got 2 of these. Okay. Yeah, so if you want to max the characters out, you gotta keep getting more. Alright. Whoa! Whoa! I got a lot of those things now. Hold up. So I can get 3 more of those. Get 4 more of those. Oops. Damn. Oh, I got 9! Oh, I need 1 more. Oh, I need 1 more. That's how they get you. They want you to spend money, don't they? Of course they do. Fuck. That's how they get you. I guess I can buy 6 more of these. Fuck. Don't want to waste those, but I don't think I even have enough to convene. Yeah. Damn it. Damn, I just need 1 more of these ones. Whatever, I'll just spend these. Okay. Nothing good. Yeah, nothing good, but as expected. Ah. Okay, I got a new character. Fuck. Oh, man. Okay. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay, one more.
The power to split and merge matter.
I can ascend her too?
Feeling like she can take out 100 foes with one punch.
Time for another adventure?
Guess I'll do a little exploration then.
This should have brought us more provisions.
Title heritage? What's the trial? Nothing even here. Okay. Okay. Oh, there we go. A forgery challenge? Damn, I gotta get all the way up there. Activating the glider in this game is kind of a pain in the ass. Doesn't work all the time. It's not like Genshin Impact. Oh, fuck. I forgot.
Oh, smells so good.
Cause you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. We kiss, we make up. We fuck, we break up. You change your mind like a girl changes clothes, and you. I don't remember the lyrics to that song. I haven't heard that song in... Oh, fuck. I always use that ability to... I should not have used that. That's such a good ability. I want to use it on the enemies. I haven't used it on an enemy yet because I always accidentally use it. But yeah, look at the line it made. It puts a line in the entire... Whoa! Look how far it goes. Then it disappears, but... That is so cool. That ability is so cool. Yeah, this is my new favorite character in this game. Definitely. She's strong and she's got some really good abilities. And she's a 5-star. See, in Genshin Impact, my favorite character is Lan Yan. She's a 4-star. She's not even a 5-star, but she's really strong. Where in this game, this girl is my favorite character. She's a 5-star and she's really strong. She's got really cool abilities too. She like opens up dimensions or some shit. Like, look at this. So good. Boom! Like some type of dimension ability. I don't even know what it is. Oh! Oh, she just took some good damage there though. Ah. Ah. Damn. Once you get used to it, the combat in this game is pretty fun. But there's a lot to learn. And I don't know what it is, the graphics in this game look better than Genshin Impact. It's something about it. Like, Genshin Impact has a better art style, I think that's what it is. Like, the graphics are better in this game, but the art style in Genshin Impact is better. Because there's something about this... It looks too realistic for an anime game, you know what I mean? Like, some things look like too close to real life, and then other things, like the characters, just look like anime. It's weird. Doesn't really match. Everything in Genshin Impact kind of matches, because the art style is better. You know what I mean? Like, the world looks pretty realistic to real life, but then they have anime characters in the world. It's kind of just weird.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Doesn't really match.
A divine envoy, then.
Hey, get off the fucking motorcycle. Oh. Yeah, even her basic attacks are pretty strong. Okay, here we go. Now we got a challenge. Yeah, get him. Use the ability. Come on. Oh, that's gonna kill him. Oh, yeah. That is such a good ability. Damn. Okay, I found a new teleport thing right here. Teleport place.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Ooh. Yeah, we got the tower right there. Let's go.
I can fly too.
What are these
The night's
things?
challenge has arrived. A divine envoy then.
Why is it sometimes she goes on the motorcycle and then sometimes she just turns into the character? I don't know why it does that. I like better when she just turns into the character. The motorcycle thing is kind of annoying. I think maybe I'll have to test it. I think maybe when I just press it down, she turns into the character, and then when I hold it, she goes into the motorcycle. Let me see. I'm gonna hold it down. Let's see if it becomes the motorcycle. Yeah. So if I hold it down, I think she becomes the motorcycle, but if I just press it, she becomes the character. I think that's how it works. I'll have to test it again. By pressing it, we'll see. Alright, we unlocked a new tower. Yeah, that's a whole new area. Boom. Look at that. Look how laggy the map gets sometimes. Fuck, they need to fix that shit. It's because the map is so big, and they added so much shit, but they didn't optimize it properly. Like, once you're not looking at shit on the map, it should disappear off the thing. But it's because it's loading the whole fucking map at once. Even on the PlayStation 5. Look how goddamn laggy it is. Like, all this area is black anyways. Why is it loading it? It shouldn't be loading it. Look at this shit. Why is it so fucking laggy? This looks worse than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on the Nintendo Switch. I remember this Pokemon Scarlet and Violet map looked like this too. On the Nintendo Switch. This is the fucking PS5. Damn. Damn, bro. Too much. Way too much. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I've been here yet. Doubt it. Kinda looks like an area I've been before, but I would have unlocked that other place, the tower. I've been here before.
The night's challenge has arrived.
Oh, come on. Oh, the rain shows up on the screen, like the camera. It's pretty cool.
Oh, smells so good.
Time for a little nap. It's just a dream.
The night's challenge has arrived. True form.
Oh.
Revealed at last. Exonerate. Ruin is imminent.
I gotta unleash it on these guys.
Split the heavens.
Didn't even kill them. Oh yeah, so when you just tap it, that's when you become it.
Night's challenge has arrived. Purge the impure. The night's challenge has arrived. Oceans. Bow before me. Atonement.
Damn, she's strong.
Shadows must be purged. Chaos purified. Windstorm. Sweep all away. A divine revealing then. Heavens, descend.
Oh, smells so good. Oh, smells so good. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Oh, smells so good. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight. Oh, smells so good. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Oh, smells so good. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Drenodian.
and the victorious courtesy of the knight.
Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Oh, smells so good.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Drenodian.
and the victorious courtesy of the knight.
Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Drenodian.
and the victorious courtesy of the knight. Today's story is
The great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight. The knight's challenge has arrived. Be gone, wicked souls! A divine envoy, then. Purge the impure. The knight's challenge has arrived. Repent, for silence beckons.
Damn, she's so good. This character's awesome.
Shadows must be purged. Furious tides, split the heavens! If it's fury, a divine envoy then.
The night's challenge has arrived. A divine envoy. Too reckless. Purge the impure. The night's challenge
Oh,
has
those
arrived.
too high. What is that? 100? What level does that? I can't even see. It's too high either way. Or just skip on it.
Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodier. the night. Oh, smells so good.
On Earth. Quote, perhaps it's because, this is what she said, perhaps it's because they are confident that they will have access to nuclear shelters for themselves and for their families that regular people won't have access to. What do you mean? I mean, to be clear, this is not the comment section I'm reading on an InfoWars post. This is the Director of National Intelligence for the United States government in what appears to be some sort of official straight-to-camera video proclamation, basically telling the American people that there are secret, impenetrable nuclear shelters just for the elite, just for the warmongers. And because of that, they are, well, the warmongers and their families. And so the warmongers and the elite are planning a nuclear
The
war.
night's challenge has arrived. True form revealed at last.
From their secret, impenetrable underground.
Ruin is imminent.
That is the Director of National Intelligence for our country. For our country. The country that
My blade! Purge all evil!
He knew that Iran was on the brink of a nuclear weapon, and therefore we had to bomb them. Now tonight he says there will be a ceasefire between Iran and Israel. Iran's foreign minister just moments ago said on social media that there is no ceasefire agreement, but that if Israel stops attacking Iran, Iran will stop responding. Quote, the final decision on the cessation of our military operations will be made later. So, we don't exactly know what that means. We will see. As in the United States, this follows a new national terrorism advisory alert from our government's Department of Homeland Security, which advises that Trump's decision to bomb Iran, quote, could contribute to U.S.-based individuals plotting violent attacks here in the United States. So again, if you're the U.S. government, think about what you're going to do to respond to circumstances like this, right? How do you prepare us as a country? How might you harden our defenses or try to avert any such attack, which our government, again, is
the night's challenge has arrived.
Well, again, it depends on who is running the U.S. government. Out the head of the National Security Branch at the FBI. Don't worry though, there's also for the division of Department of Justice. Well, Trump demoted the acting head of the National Security Division at the Department of Justice, apparently because that acting chief didn't move quickly enough after the inauguration to take down the picture of President Biden and put up the picture of President Trump. So he was demoted out of that job. That said, the FBI also has its own specific counterterrorism division. He appears to have been pushed out. He left the FBI last month. But don't worry, there is at least one counterterrorism division in the United States government that has been definitively by this president. It's the Department of Homeland Security. Department of Homeland Security's domestic counterterrorism hub leads nationwide efforts to prevent targeted acts of violence of all kinds. President Donald Trump, in his infinite wisdom, has put this man in charge of that at Homeland Security. Feast your eyes. He's 22 years old, 1 year out of college with no evident national security experience whatsoever. Before volunteering for the Trump campaign, his LinkedIn page reportedly explains that his work experience includes, quote, lawn care work around my neighborhood. Also, working part-time as a clerk at an H-E-B supermarket. He also apparently once had an internship at the Heritage Foundation, and according to a recent ProPublica profile of this young man, again, who is Donald Trump's best guess at who would make a good counterterrorism chief for the United States government at this moment in time, according to ProPublica, quote, the bulk
The
of
Knight's
his
challenge has arrived.
comes from having served
Repent
as Secretary General
for
of the
silence,
United Nations Club. But now that Donald Trump has led the domestic counterterrorism effort. For the U.S. Department of Homeland Security, after Peter Counsel's that the left eyebrow is himself registered as a lethal weapon. So underestimate him at your peril, ladies. In April, there was an arson attack targeting Pennsylvania Governor Rob Shapiro and his family, the governor's mansion in Pennsylvania. 4 days later, a self-proclaimed white supremacist shot at the campus of Florida State University, wounding 6 people and killing 2. ProPublica notes that he used a picture of Hitler.
Shadows must be purged. Windstorm, sweep all away.
In late May, employees of the Israeli embassy were murdered in Washington, D.C. In June, the target of a bizarre firebombing attack in Colorado in which 12 people were injured. Last weekend, one Minnesota Democratic leader and her husband were assassinated. Another Minnesota Democratic legislator was shot 9 times and has thus far survived. His wife was shot 8 times. She has just miraculously been released from the hospital. So it's not like domestic counterterrorism is a niche concern in America right now. Even before the new and explicit warning about potential revenge inside this country for Trump's decision to bomb Iran. But from the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, where the director is off the quiet
Today's
side,
story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Grenadier.
Where they are now unleashed at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, so the office can be on full alert.
And the victor is courtesy of the knight.
Into the secret underground cities, right? From the DNI to the decimation of the Justice Department, and particularly the FBI, which is now led at the director and deputy director level by 2 right-wing podcasters, to the Department of Homeland Security, where a long boy and model UN kid has been appointed to lead counterterrorism in every element of its responsibility to keep the American people safe.
Time for a little
nap. Donald Trump is, I guess, doing the best that they're capable of. This is the best they can do. This is your government under the Trump Republican leadership.
It's just a dream.
Okay, people, so it's only been a few hours since my last update, but man, a lot has changed already. So this flower is starting to open up. This is on the orange tree. Look at that. In just a couple hours, it's already opened up.
On the air with an
it smells really good, too. I can smell it from here. And also this tomato.
Right now in the Middle East.
It's starting to get flowers on it as well. So now that that's opening up, and these are opening up, I'm going to cross-pollinate them all together. I'm going to take a Q-tip.
This video on your screen right now shows them all.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Grenadier.
And yeah, that's great. It's a couple hours. We got a bunch more starting right there. Right there. This tree, for how small it is going to have a lot of oranges already. That's crazy.
For whatever else unfolds. An official telling NBC News that the Pentagon is aware of imminent threats against bases across the Middle East, not just in Qatar. The big question right now is whether Iran will continue to retaliate against the U.S. and whether Iran's nuclear program is crippled but still viable after those Israeli and U.S. airstrikes. There is brand new reporting on just how we got here so quickly. The
Smells so good.
On how Team Trump is going about handling delicate, fragile, important, and consequential decisions regarding U.S. foreign policy as this crisis unfolds in the Middle East. That new reporting in the New York Times reveals that Donald Trump was influenced seemingly first and foremost by Fox News, obsessed with looking like a winner in their coverage, and a Pentagon that scrambled to contain any possible damage to the operation that Donald Trump's narcissism could cause. As one official tells the Times, quote, the president was the biggest threat to OPSEC and the operational security of the planning phase.
Time for a little
The
nap.
New York Times also reports that the White House's statement that Trump would decide on whether to strike Iran, quote, within the next 2 weeks was always a ruse. It was never true. He'd already decided to launch a military operation when that statement was delivered by the sitting White House press secretary, whose salary is paid for by the American taxpayer from the podium. But that 2-week statement has the effect of, quote, cleaning up a mess, the telegraphing of the attack that was partly of the president's making, end quote. And that was caused by Trump's unhinged and, well, ceaseless social media posts. Everyone should evacuate Tehran, unconditional surrender in all caps, among others, according to the New York Times. Those posts, quote, generated angst at the Pentagon and U.S. Central Command, where military planners begin to worry that Trump was giving Iran too much warning about an impending strike. They built their own deception into the attack plan. The second group of B-2 bombers that would leave Missouri and head west over the Pacific Ocean in a way that flight trackers would be able to monitor on Saturday. That left a misimpression for many observers and presumably Iran about the timing and path of the attack, which will come from another direction entirely. That's where we start today with some of our favorite reporters and friends. New York Times Washington investigative reporter Mark Mazzetti here. Byline is on that reporting we read from. Retired U.S. Army Lieutenant General Mark Hertling joins us as well. And NBC News national security correspondent Courtney Cubey will join us from the Pentagon. What is that? Courtney, you're here. Oh, in a minute. Let me start with you, Mark Mazzetti, and this incredible body of reporting about how we got to where we arrived Saturday and where we find ourselves today. Take us through it.
Well, it's sort of a chaotic 8 days from the time that Israel first struck more than a week ago inside of Iran to the American strike Saturday night in Iran. And it was this period where the president sort of was projecting publicly that he hadn't made a decision, but increasingly as days went on, he moved closer and closer to making a decision. And by early last week, he had pretty much decided that he was going to authorize an American military strike on Iran. And that was the time when American military planning was sort of ramping up. Obviously, the military had been looking at these sites for years. There had been plans on the shelf to attack Porto and Natanz and other places. But obviously, they had to refine the attack. And this sort of played out in amidst a time when the president was posting on Truth Social these very provocative statements, for instance, about everyone in Tehran needs to evacuate. And this was causing angst at Central Command and the Pentagon that he seemed to be signaling that something was coming, and that might be potentially damaging to the attack.
Mark, what is your understanding of the facts of the attack? We were on the air together Saturday night. Thank you for coming in late with us. But Trump's statement to the country at 10 p.m. Eastern was that the U.S. had obliterated Iran's nuclear program. His own chairman of the Joint Chiefs was more, didn't say that. He said that they're still assessing what damage was done. What is your understanding of the success of the bombing?
Right, when we spoke on Saturday night, I was saying how surprised it was that the president would sort of make this blanket statement immediately after the strike that the nuclear facilities have been totally obliterated. Obviously, the Pentagon generally wants to take some time to assess the damage before making any kind of judgments. And then, sure enough, by Sunday morning, there were more tempered statements about just how much damage there was. Now, we still are trying to learn more about just the extent, and I think the United States and Israel are also trying to learn as much as they can. They're still trying to assess the damage of those sites. That would take some time, but it was the message of American officials on Sunday, hours after the president had made those statements Saturday night, was certainly different and certainly more measured, indicating that Iran obviously has some capabilities remaining for its nuclear facilities, but also the suggestion that there were efforts by the Iranians to relocate a lot of the enriched uranium from the sites that were the most obvious targets of an American attack.
General Hurley, let me ask you to come in as our
time for
arbiter of what is true. It's such an extraordinary moment where it's always a solemn moment, but when a president takes the country into war, into a military operation, and then addresses the nation, what's so stunning is that, as Mark is pointing out, by the next morning, his chairman of the Joint Chiefs was communicating something different about the mission. What is your understanding of the facts of what has transpired since Saturday night?
Well, a couple of things on the facts, and it's a great point to bring out, Nicole, because obliterated, first of all, is not a doctrinal term. I don't know what that means. Truthfully, it's hyperbole. Secondly, whenever you're doing bomb damage assessment, the so-called BDA, you underplay it until you have more facts. And even if you have something like a small explosion somewhere that is under the control of the commander, only the inexperienced and those who are swaggering will say that it created something more than they know it did before they had experience and a good look at what had happened. So something like this in an area where there's no one around, that it's 90 feet underground, under
it's just a dream.
Concrete, where the bombs enter a hole and you see perhaps the concussion but not the explosion. You're guessing at where the facilities are, and you don't quite know what you're going to hit, even though the warhead is extremely powerful. And truthfully, as an inexperienced commander, I would never say something like it's been obliterated. I wouldn't even say it was defeated or destroyed until you had evidence of that happening. And truthfully, Nicole, I gotta admit that I've been victim of that on several occasions during my military career where we overhyped something that didn't turn out to be true. So, that was the first touch. When I heard the president say that, I winced. When I heard General Kane the next morning back away from that and say that it would take several days perhaps to determine the real bomb damage assessment, I said, okay, we've got a guy that understands this, especially an Air Force guy who's probably been involved in launching weapon systems from 30,000 feet and can't really tell until there's more evidence on the ground of what's there. So that entire dynamic of the initial press conference doesn't give facts. It doesn't allow for the citizens to trust what is coming out of a press conference. And that's my thought about the whole thing, because truthfully, facts matter in situations like this, especially when you're sending military forces off the board.
Time for a little nap.
And I do, the events are unfolding as we have been on the air. Trump is tweeting, and I'm going to bring our viewers all that information. But I wanted to back up to Saturday night because I was on the air as it was unfolding, and it wasn't clear to me what the facts were. Let me ask you one more factual question. Do you understand, or do you believe the military understands what the objective of the raids were? Because even since it happened, Trump and his own VP seem to be on different pages about regime change.
Yeah, and that's also a great point, because I was involved in the 2003 planning for the invasion of Iraq. And when the mission set is given to a military force, you want it in a clear, understandable, concise statement. What am I supposed to do? Eisenhower probably got the best ever one when Marshall told him, enter the continent of Europe and defeat the Nazi war machine. I can do that as a military guy. What I can't do as a military guy is regime change. I certainly can't do it with a bombing campaign. So, you know, I'm sure the mission set that was passed through the CENTCOM to the U.S., to the Air Force and the Navy was hit these specific targets. It was a target synchronized matrix. So they knew what they had to hit. They knew when they had to hit it. They were looking at the headquarters, the Central Command headquarters, for effects of the weapon system. But that has nothing to do with the changing dynamic from striking a nuclear facility all the way to the next day talking
Today's
about
story
fusion.
is
Because
the great battle between a
they
righteous
don't
knight
do
and the wicked
Drenodian. Very well. Sorry for my parameter there.
And the victor is courtesy of the night.
Good evening from New York. I'm Chris Hayes. The White House now says Donald Trump will decide in 2 weeks whether the United States will join Israel's war on Iran. Of course, as many have noted, when he says 2 weeks, it often just means he's not going to make a decision out of the way. Of course, war with Iran would be bad.
Oh, smells so good.
Well, we can be pretty sure of this, because we all lived through the last reckless regime-driven war of choice in the region initiated by a Republican president. Iraq war, of course, an unmitigated disaster, perhaps the biggest foreign policy blunder in my lifetime. Thousands of American soldiers lost their lives. Hundreds of thousands of Iraqi civilians were killed. It led to the creation of ISIS. It was a disaster for America standing abroad. The region was completely destabilized for over a decade. And here we are at home. It really hurt the Republican Party, which led directly
Today's
to
story
nomination
is
and subsequent
the
election of
great
Donald Trump
battle
in
between a
2016.
righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian.
Early as the day, September 11th attacks, President Donald Trump was
And the
working to
victor is
substitute the attack
courtesy of the
of
night.
agents for an unrelated war in Iraq. Bush administration lied about the connections between Saddam Hussein and Al-Qaeda. They lied about Hussein having or imminently developing weapons of mass destruction.
We have no indication that Saddam Hussein has ever abandoned his nuclear weapons program. On the contrary, we have more than a decade of proof that he remains determined to acquire nuclear weapons. What I want to bring to your attention today is the potentially much more sinister nexus between Iraq and the Al-Qaeda terrorist network. A nexus that combines classic terrorist organizations and modern...
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian.
An associate collaborator in Osama bin Laden and his Al-Qaeda leader.
That speech was
And
based
the
on
victor
false
is
intelligence
courtesy of the night.
multiple reports from the State Department questioning that. Iraq did not have an active biological weapons program, nor did it have an active nuclear weapons program, but the Bush administration used them as justification for the war. There was no credible link between Iraq and Iraq. Colin Powell insisted he did not knowingly lie to the government and to the world. He later said the origins of the speech did not come from the intelligence agencies or his own State Department, but rather from Vice President Dick Cheney's office. The Bush administration wanted to exploit Secretary Powell's reputation in order to launch...
Today's story
Here
is
we are,
the
20
great
years
battle
later,
between a righteous
God, it
knight
sure looks like it's
and the
happening again.
wicked Drenodian.
We're being told that without evidence of faulty intelligence that are reckless, actively developing weapons
And the
of mass
victor is
destruction.
courtesy of the night.
Not only inevitable, but necessary. But as it turns out, it's much easier this time. The Trump administration doesn't need a speech with the UN when they can just deceptively edit video of their own director of national intelligence saying that Iran is not close to obtaining a nuke to make it sound like she was saying the opposite. Here's what the White House tweeted out yesterday.
In the past year, we've seen an erosion of a decades-long taboo in Iran on discussing nuclear weapons in public, likely emboldening nuclear weapons advocates within Iran's decision-making apparatus. Iran's enriched uranium stockpile is at its highest levels and is unprecedented for states with nuclear weapons.
Sounds ominous, that sounds threatening. Here's what Director Gabbard actually said in Congress.
The IC continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003. The IC continues to monitor closely if Tehran decides to reauthorize its nuclear weapons program. In the past year, we've seen an erosion of a decades-long taboo in Iran on discussing nuclear weapons in public, likely emboldening nuclear weapons advocates within Iran's decision-making apparatus. Iran's enriched uranium stockpile is at its highest levels and is unprecedented for a state without nuclear weapons.
Okay, that's a pretty big difference, right? The critical first line. The intelligence
Today's story
continues
is
to assess
the
that
great
Iran
battle
is not
between a
physically
righteous
a nuclear
knight
weapon.
and the wicked
Thermodian. That's a pretty important context.
And the victor is courtesy of the night.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, the same guy who came to Congress on the anniversary of 9/11 to call for war with Iraq and to claim that Iran will have a nuke any day now for decades.
Are there any other nations that you would recommend that the United States launch preemptive attacks upon at this point?
No, the issue is not. First of all, are there other nations that are developing nuclear weapons? Yes.
Should we launch any other preemptive attacks?
Time for another nap.
How to pursue it. The answer is categorically yes. The two nations that are vying, competing with each other, that will be the first to achieve nuclear weapons, is Iraq and Iran. And Iran, by the way, is also outpacing Iran in developing ballistic missile systems. This is not hypothesis.
It's just a dream.
It is fact. Iraq, Iran, and Libya are racing to develop nuclear weapons. Obviously, we'd like to see a regime change, at least I would, in Iran, just as I would like to see in Iraq. It's not a question of whether Iraq's regime should be taken out, but when should it be taken out? It's not a question of whether you'd like to see a regime change in Iran, but how to achieve it.
Of course, it wasn't, in fact, at all. Quite famously, deeply not. The exact same playbook, right down to the letter. In 2002, Ken Edelman of the Pentagon Advisory Board told Americans in the Washington Post, quote, "I believe demolishing Hussein's military power and liberating Iraq would be a cakewalk." Now, Fox News is sending basically the same message directly to his biggest fan, Donald Trump.
Honestly, if we ever even got into a conflict with Iran, it would be over within 2 days, if that.
Well, if the guy on Fox News says it'll be over in 2 days, well, then I'm sure it will. It's hauntingly familiar. The only reason that Donald Trump is tonight, on Hotel Hell, I'm trying to breathe life back into a historic country in the Hotel American home, Robert Lee II. I've always thought he did with nice things. If you can force them in like his personal castle and treats his own staff with this.
We begin this morning with a Fox News alert. Israel now
The night's challenge has arrived.
The IDF saying missiles were launched.
In just the last few minutes, Israel ordering high-intensity strikes against regime targets in the heart of Tehran, and this violation of the deal comes less than an hour before the President of the United States is expected to leave for the NATO summit. You're watching Fox and Friends First on a Tuesday morning that is moving very, very rapidly. I'm Todd Piper.
And I'm Carla Shimkis. Let's get right to Mike Tobin with the very latest on the ground in Israel. And Mike, here we go again.
Just like the treasure chest in the stories. That wasn't quite 4 hours old when those missiles came into the north of Israel. But again, Iran is denying that they took part in that. Now, as the ceasefire was preparing to take hold, about 5 waves of ballistic missiles came in from Iran. One of them hit down here in Beersheba, where I'm standing right now. And as we look behind me, can see what looks like the impact site from that missile is indeed the impact site from the missile. You can see rescue crews right now going through the rubble, searching for any possible people who are trapped in the rubble. It should be mentioned that no one is missing right now. They're just operating out of abundance of caution. One of the things I've seen
The
rescue
Knight's
crews
challenge
say
has
is
arrived. Repent, for silence beckons. Exonerate.
So those bomb rooms do a good job of protecting people in the blast radius, but when you have a powerful warhead like the one that came down, it takes a direct hit. All 4 of those people perished. There was an additional 26 people who were injured by the force of that blast, and their injuries vary. So we're watching the situation when these missiles were fired. The Israeli fighter jets were in the air over Iran. They detected the missile launchers and struck back at least some of those missile launchers. So that has taken place all today, but the situation now, of course, is very what they say is a flagrant violation of the ceasefire. Iran now says they didn't do it. You could be looking to one of the other rogue elements, a rogue element inside of Iran, or one of the other proxies that are operating in the region. Guys, back to you.
And Mike, what I'm hearing you say is at least one missile was intercepted after the ceasefire went into effect, but Iran is denying that it took part in that. So if not Iran, then who?
Correct. One missile. I'm sorry, my earpiece is going in and out, but at least one missile was intercepted. No injuries reported on the ground. The tops of the Israeli military saying that the ceasefire has been violated and say that they'll respond.
All right, Mike Tobin, line for us in Israel. Mike, we will check back in with you as well. With that, let us bring
I can fly too.
National Security Advisor and Heritage Foundation Vice President of National Security, Victoria Coates. And Victoria, you heard Mike Tobin say Iran is denying that their
The Knight's challenge has arrived.
That is not correct. The government is ultimately responsible. James Woodson here, pick up, can the ceasefire be saved?
If it's a deal you want.
Around the ceasefire, where a side look that is typically on the losing side is trying to last strike, subject to domestic consumption, that they can say that they, are still powerful. And we've seen what Iran is capable of. What they do is they fire at apartment buildings, at families sheltering in bomb shelters. This is hardly the stuff of a great military victory. Israel, on the other hand, is flying with impunity over Tehran right now, and I'm sure will take another strike on a strategic target, something like the missile launchers that will prevent Iran from doing this again. But it doesn't take away from what President Trump has achieved, which is that he's gotten both sides to agree with ceasefire. It is time to end this war.
Well, in Richard did have those very big plans. Israel had already ceasefire on Tehran, accusing Iran of breaching the ceasefire not long after Benjamin Netanyahu accepted the deal. National Deputy David Telegraph's got his home James Morrow, the deputy legal director, Ministry of Public Affairs, Dennis Miles. I'll start with you, James. I know it's only emerging now, this resumption of strikes against Tehran. I guess my issue with the way it's played out today, and comments from the US President that there is now a ceasefire.
The Knight's challenge has arrived. Be gone, brave
quickly, or they strike quickly, but you want to finish them absolutely. You want to win them. You just want to get it done.
Let's go. A night's great harvest.
Well, I think that Iran basically asked for Israel to come back and strike back, as reportedly done
in the last few minutes with missiles being sent back into Iran's direction by Israel. Now, this comes after, as you say, this morning, it's been a wild ride. It's been in the last 10, 12 hours. They had Donald Trump with that announcement saying, "There's peace, we've got peace between Iran and Israel. Both sides are going to accept it after 12 hours."
I can fly too.
Thank you for your attention to this matter. Well, Iran, as we know, they kept firing missiles until the last minute. And then they went over that, and they hit an atomic block in Beersheba, in the south of Israel. 4 people, I think, reportedly died there, which is, of course, a tragedy. But also, it shows that Iran's not serious.
Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is courtesy of the knight. Oh, smells so good. Time for a little nap. It's just a dream. Oh, smells so good. Time for a little nap.
And now, here goes Luna.
Tonight's challenge has arrived. Oceans bow before me. Salvation. Excellent.
Welcome to Jimmy Kimmel Live. I am your guest host, Diego Luna. I come from a galaxy far, far away called Mexico. You may know me as Cassian Andor from Star Wars, Felix Gallardo in Narcos.
Shadows must be purged. Taurus, rage on! Windstorm, sweep all the way!
Yeah, I've always dreamed of doing this. In fact, many times I found myself making films just to have an excuse to come here and promote it.
The power to split
And now I'm here with nothing to promote. You know, I've worked with the best Mexican actors and artists. But who knew that because of this show, I was finally going to work with the most talented, most handsome, the most interesting Mexican alive. Guillermo. Guillermo, you have any tips for me? Just have fun, okay, be yourself, okay? You charming, sweet, sexy, good looking. You got it, take it away! I've never hosted a talk show before, but I will try my best. English is not my first language, so I hope you guys will help me if I get, what's the word, deported. You know, Jimmy was very smart to hand his show over to me just as Trump decided to go crazy from his bones over the weekend. Thanks a lot, Jimmy. Good luck. I hope the fishing is going great, man. We have a lot of fun stuff planned for this week. We booked some amazing guests, we take some great sketches, and we'll get to all of that, I promise. But tonight, I want to address an important issue that is happening here in Los Angeles and all around the United States. With everything going on in this country around immigration and authoritarian policies of Donald Trump, it is no small thing that a Mexican is hosting such an important show. I know, it's a big deal. It's a big deal, and I really hope nothing's wrong. The first time that I voluntarily set foot in the territory known as the United States, I was 20 years old, after the success of Y Tu Mamá También. I started traveling to California for work, and Los Angeles became a place that I visited constantly. Not only for my work, but also because I loved it. I spent great part of my earnings on laundry services and alcohol here. A lot of my brain cells have died in this city. I met people that, to this day, are very close to my heart. Great things happen. It's fun. Yeah. I have an Angelino son, the only real Mexican American of the family. And I'll always be grateful to Los Angeles for that. Every Angelino I know, for his there. In neighborhood, in many new buildings, their new Tesla. Well, that was before Elon Musk did I spent long seasons working when people still make I felt alone. Just to control. Just to talk. Show me the love and remind me that something important. Yeah, the people that lifted me up were not the people that have left their country divided for the non-dollar political. That have country around the world with a healthy, enjoyable, dignified life away from the place of war.
Unexpected plot
Because
twist.
of that, that's it. That's what
Dummy
never
funny.
gets lost. Very, very wrong. Not because they provide us chemicals. Yeah, nobody needs.
Shadows must be
They play just for fun. But you know what? All the people that I met shared an old-fashioned gratitude for this country. A country that opened its doors. The most beautiful thing about it is that all the immigrants brought them coexistence. Loyalty, love, tradition, always open to adopt. Complement each other. This family culture. There are beautiful stories all over the place. I met a couple in downtown LA that makes the most delicious Korean tacos. I have a Korean tacos. A Korean woman falls in love with a Mexican, they have sex, then they have kids and a restaurant, you know, like kimchi guacamole. That's an LA story. Not far from there, Filipino and Hispanic people and the person is cultural culture. The reality of the thousands of people responsible for feeding things. The point is that Los Angeles is interesting and admirable precisely because of the cultural exchange.
Repent
The generosity.
for silence beckons.
Thanks to the generosity and the openness all the
Windstorm, sweep all away.
Heavens, descend! We'll eat attack! No one picks on Anya's friends! Didn't hurt at all! Here comes Arrows!
I have never been able to fully understand how it is that someone like Donald Trump is able to rival his enemies. I always thought that positive things and they could move in a country with nature has always been a way. They you know, taking their kids to school or going to places where they these people, they're your neighbors, your friends, immigrants. This is very unfair, and let me tell you why. The multiple times that this country has had to rebuild itself, immigrants were always there to pick up the slack. Earlier this year, when LA burned, immigrants, workers risked their lives to stop the place. They are the ones who build this country. They feed it. They nurture and teach its children. They care for the elderly. They work in construction, hospitality. They run kitchens. They're technicians, merchants, athletes, drivers, farmers. They pay
Today's story is
a lot of them. And
the
with
great
their jobs.
battle
Make
between
sure
the
no
righteous
places.
knight and the wicked Drenodian. And the victor is courtesy of the night.
That is something that the Trump administration doesn't want. There are a lot of lies flying around about immigrants. I'm sure you have more than one story that can attest to it. Talk about it. Share it. That helps. Today, they need to know that they're not alone. These have been a dark few years. It is not acceptable, nor it is normal, to separate families. Violence and terrorism are not
Time for a little nap.
Immigrants need to know that their struggle is yours as well. Politicians have been dosing on this problem because it's easier than acknowledging. Because this country benefits from the work of immigrants, but refuses to recognize it.
It's
It's just a dream.
It's about acknowledging the work of millions. How unfair it is that they have to be. The only solution is clear now, and it's been clear for decades. Even people have to be concerned. This is what your neighbors really deserve. To be fully welcome in this country.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian.
This is an honor. It only takes a minute. If you want to support those
And the victor is courtesy of the knight.
there are some great organizations that are doing exactly that, like Public Council and Kids in Need of Defense. I urge you to learn more about these organizations. Thank you for listening.
After the U.S. military attacked 3 sites in Iran in the early hours of Sunday morning, Iran retaliated Monday by launching missiles towards a U.S. military base in Qatar. As a result, North American crude oil prices dropped a tremendous 7% to just over $68 a barrel.
So the big risk is that Iran or some of its proxies like the Houthis try to shut the Strait of Hormuz. And about a fifth of all the petroleum in the world moves through that vital artery. So it looks like that might not happen. And crude prices have been going up in anticipation that it might.
Richard Masson, an oil and gas energy expert, says that Alberta will not be immune to the repercussions of the U.S.-Iran turmoil, especially when it comes to oil and gas. Masson says the province's industry benefits when the global crude price is higher.
The other big thing right now is security of supply has become a much more dominant issue for all of the Western countries since Russia invaded Ukraine. And now with all the turmoil in the Middle East, it's doubly important that we have secure sources.
When thinking of YouTube content like creator downfalls and mini documentaries, there's typically one main person that comes to mind, and that is Sunny V2. Many of you probably know him, or at least have heard of him, because you're watching this video. But even if you haven't heard of him specifically, you've probably seen videos inspired by his style. I mean, the man basically popularized an entire niche of content by himself, and given that he was a pioneer in that space, it's really normal that he would be considered the face of it, because with years of daily uploads pulling anywhere from 1 million to 10 million views, I think it's pretty undeniable that you're definitely the face of that genre. And although Sunny is raking in millions of views per video, it didn't always start like that, because he actually first started posting RuneScape gameplay back in like 2015 under a different channel name called Might of Sun.
G'day guys, hope you're all doing alright today. I'm just going to put a little discussion question out there while I'm doing Slayer. I'm a bit bored, so I thought I'd make a little video. And the question is, what do you guys think are the 3 hardest, 3 easiest 90 minutes to achieve on RuneScape? Just doing this though, people who probably haven't achieved their first 99.
But I'm not gonna lie, that move is pretty fire. Like, I can't even hate on it. But wait, now I get it. Might of Sun, Sunny V2, I think he's just in love with the sun. But after the RuneScape channel failed, he kept experimenting with different type of content, like motivational and Fortnite, and eventually he ended up striking gold in the documentary niche. And on a side note, he also removed his face from like everywhere online, so you can't really find those videos anymore. Because when he was doing the whole motivational style or Fortnite style, he was using a face cam. But I'm pretty sure after Sunny V2 started blowing up is when he removed everything off the internet. And he took on the iconic profile picture he has now, which I think is like the general or something. I don't know where it's from. And I mean, from just looking at his channel, it seems like everything was going perfectly. But for some reason, around 2 months ago, Sunny V2 just completely disappeared. No more uploads, no videos, no tweets. Just nothing. It's almost as if he went to go get
It's just a dream.
He just never came back. And I know some of you already knows what that feels like already. Yes, I'm talking to you. Anyway, Sonny's disappearance feels weird for a number of reasons. One being that the way he vanished is usually something smaller creators do when they quit YouTube. You know, they post their last video, log out, and you just never hear from them again. The only difference here is that it's Sonny VT we're talking about. The guy has 4.4 million subscribers with consistent uploads and constant views. And with a channel of his size, with his community being so active, obviously it's going to raise a lot of red flags. His last upload was on March 20th, 2025, with a video titled How Microtransactions Destroy Plants vs. Zombies. And yeah, nothing about this video felt like a final video or like some kind of goodbye. This is another regular upload.
For
That's
silence beckons.
Face your destruction. Anything really has turned into a full-on Where is Sonny V2 search party, and at this point, it's literally every single comment as where he is and if he's okay. And everybody knows when you put a bunch of YouTube enjoyers in a situation where someone disappears, that's where all the theories start. And the first theory that a lot of people had come up with regarding Sonny and his disappearance is that his channel got completely demonetized. Now on YouTube, when a channel gets demonetized,
shadows must be purged. Windstorm, sweep all
as a full-time job, that's crazy. That's like, imagine going to your job and working 8 hours and you made no money. Like you were just there for the fun of it. That's how demonetization feels for full-time content creators. Even in the case of Sonny V2, 8 hours isn't even comparable. Because if you see how edited his videos are, I would estimate they can take up to 40 plus hours of editing. So imagine putting in that much time and effort into a video and then not being compensated for it. But on the bright side, YouTube ad revenue is the only way you can make money on YouTube, because some creators like myself also take sponsorship. And sponsorship is advertising content. However, this channel has no history of ever making sponsorship, right? It has an email and it's about section for companies to contact them, which means this channel are forced to ad revenue. Which means if YouTube ever did pull the plug on his channel, there would be nothing left to keep his channel running. And while this theory may sound a little far-fetched, it isn't completely impossible, because the reason people started speculating this idea about Sonny V2 is because his channel doesn't have a community tab. And in most cases, when someone doesn't have a community tab, it usually indicates that their channel has been flagged as monetized, due to guideline violation. But the only problem with that theory is that if you never posted a community post in the first place, the community tab also would never show up. Because if you go to one of my other accounts, and I'll show you guys here, I have no community tab on the page because I never made a community post. So not having one doesn't always mean you got demonetized. So if he isn't demonetized and he's still making money from YouTube, then where on earth is he? Well, the second theory, which is probably the most realistic, is that he's just burnt out. When you think about it from the perspective that Sonny V2 was posting every single Thursday for years without missing an upload, there are no breaks and no vacations. And it's not like the videos he makes are just super easy. They take a lot of time to edit, like I stated earlier, which also involves a ton of digging and researching, which could make anyone burn out. Because with Sonny's content, he's not just watching a couple clips and calling it a day. He's going down internet rabbit holes, digging through old tweets, Reddit threads, YouTube comments, and much more, all to just put one video together. And when you're doing that for every single week, non-stop for literal years, it's hard to not imagine someone getting tired of it. Especially when the pressure of performance for him is so high, as well as him always having to make sure that the information he's reporting on is 100% correct. Because when it isn't, or people don't agree with him, it can lead to a ton of backlash. Just like it did on the Chris Tyson situation. Back then, when Sonny V2 made a video on Chris Tyson titled How Chris Tyson Will Become a Nightmare for Mr. Beast, which basically predicted that Chris Tyson coming out as trans would ruin Mr. Beast's entire brand, the entire internet hated him for that take.
Mr. Beast is upset with YouTuber Sonny V2 after this video. So the very popular YouTuber Sonny V2 just made a video titled Why Christmas
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
and the wicked Threnodier.
And the victorious Catathea the Knight. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
And the wicked Threnodier.
and the victorious Catathea the Knight. Oh, smells so good. Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight
and the wicked Threnodier.
and the victorious Catathea the Knight. I can fly too.
The night's challenge has arrived. Repent, for silence beckons. Salvation. Shadows must be purged. Chaos purified.
Oh, shit.
Shadows must be purged. My blade! Purge all evil! The night's challenge has arrived. There should have always more provisions. I can fly too. The night's challenge has arrived.
What the fuck? I need to go find more. There's one.
I can fly too.
Asterisk anime giggle asterisk I can fly too.
You know what else can fly? Black people on Red Bull. Fly high in the sky, Harambe.
The night's challenge has
Fly
arrived.
high. Pouring out from my brother.
I heard Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull gives you erections. I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you. It's to the point where I love you and I hate you and I cannot change you, so I must replace you. Oh, easier said than done. I thought you were the one listening to my heart instead of my head. You found another one, but I am the better one. I won't let you forgive me, forgive me. I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you.
The night's challenge has arrived. Repent, for silence beckons. Tailwind and
You left me rotting and landing inside my grave. I know that you want me dead. I get these lucid dreams where I can't move a thing, thinking about you. What are you doing, Aslan? What are you doing? You think I'm singing to you? You think, oh, there's a cat in the game right there. Look at that. Look, Aslan, is that you? Kinda looks like you, actually. Look, Aslan, it's you. Look, Aslan, it's you. You're on the TV.
Lil Aslan is hating on your freestyle.
Oh. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. 'Cause I got murder on my mind. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. I haven't heard that song in a long time. I forget how the rest of the lyrics go. All I remember is the hook. Something about Melly's a savage boy. Something, I don't know. Melly still hasn't been proven guilty, but he still isn't free. Like, what the fuck is going on with that? He still hasn't been sentenced, but he also still isn't free. He's like been in jail or prison for 6 years for murdering his 2 best friends. It's like he still hasn't been sentenced? What?
Shadows must be purged.
I heard TK was sentenced a couple months ago. Bitch, I was trying to beat a case. I ain't beat that case, bitch, I did the race. Beat it up where I nut shoddy faced. Elon blast cracking foes like a vase. Pop a nigga, then I go out my way. Do the dash, then I go out my way. We trying to see 100 bands in our face. Gonna be eating good noodles every day. Oh man, I'm not very good at remembering lyrics, honestly. Some of these songs I've heard over 100 times and I don't even know all the lyrics still. Ow. I need to use my special abilities. Are there any enemies nearby? Come on. It's cool like she can just stay in this mode until you use the ability. This mode's pretty cool because it can float on water too. It can just float on water. It's really good. Doesn't use up any stamina either. Oh.
Shadows must
There we go.
Sweep all away.
Data bank is about to level up soon. Let's level up the data bank.
Today's story is the great battle between a righteous knight and the wicked Drenodian.
It's crazy because, like, how long can you really be live for? Forever! I see a tower up there. Let's go to that tower. I haven't unlocked it, have I?
Today's story is a great battle between a righteous knight and Aslan.
The knight's challenge has arrived.
Today is the battle between a superior race and the African Americans. Which race will win?
Ayo, what the hell, bro?
Brains. Oh my god! He's a Nazi! He's a Nazi! Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, bitch? Cry? Funny is that's all they do. That's all they fucking do. They try to shame people. You're a Nazi, you're a Nazi. Yeah, what about it? You gonna suck my dick or shut the fuck up?
Oh my god, he's a Nazi asterisk whimpers asterisk.
That's literally what they
asterisk.
That's literally what they do, bro. That's literally all they do. It's like, yeah, what about it? Nazi's not an insult, it's a compliment. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Stupid? That's like going up to someone and being like, oh my god, he's so much more sexy than me. Yeah, what about it? Is it supposed to be an insult? Like, what the fuck? God, these people are retarded. They act like saying something that's a positive is an insult. Like, what?
How true.
Like, you do realize Germany is like a pretty small country in Europe, and Germany was pretty much able to take over all of Europe, and then they were even fighting the Americans and the Soviets. Like, that's crazy, bro. Do you know how intelligent you have to be? Do you know how good you would have to be on the battlefield and strategy to be able to take over all of Europe when your country's not even 10% of Europe? Like, you gotta be pretty intelligent. You gotta be pretty powerful. And they did that. So when you call someone a Nazi, you're pretty much just saying that they're super intelligent and that they're patriotic. You know? I don't really see anything bad about Nazis other than, you know, that they were bad people. Other than that, the Nazis, you know, they're stylish. Like, bro, even when you see Kanye wearing the SS uniforms, it's like, damn, that looks good. The Nazis were stylish, they were intelligent. So when you call someone a Nazi, there's really nothing bad about it. Sure, I'm a Nazi. Sweet. Thanks. She can just like fly too.
Asterisk points microphone at you. Asterisk Lil Blazy. Do you think China and Russia will join the fray against Israel?
I mean, hopefully. I think Israel needs to like just not exist anymore. It's for the best for humanity. You know, like, even though, I'll use this as a metaphor, you know, a tumor, for example. A tumor is part of your body, but you want to cut the tumor off to save the rest of your body, right? That's kind of like Israel. Israel's the tumor. It's like, sure, it's part of your body, but let's cut the tumor off because it's not good for you.
I can fly too.
How can a puny country on the map start a World War III? It's fucking demented, bro.
Because they have so much influence over America. It's fucked up. That's what Kanye's been saying for a while. That's why Hitler wanted to get all the Jews out of Europe, right? Is because just the way their culture is, they take over other people's cultures and they fucking ruin it. They're evil Jews. That's how they work, bro. I'm telling you. Like, they influence other people's cultures because they do. One thing I gotta give them is their culture is very, it's like very strong. They're very
well put.
For such a large country, like most societies today have lost their sense of community and stuff because society just gets so large, there's no community. But Jews, despite their country, like Israel isn't large landmass wise, but there's millions of Jews out there, and despite that, they all manage to kind of stay on the same page.
Challenge has arrived.
So they're very coordinated, you know? They can be halfway across the world and they'll still have the same ideas and views as the other Jews, where, you know, white people and Christians are very divided in a lot of senses. we're not very united, and we're not all on the same page. Where Jews are very united and coordinated, so they can take over other countries if a few of them getting high up positions, they can take over those countries because they're going to put other Jews in high up positions. So just letting a few Jews getting high up positions, your country's already doomed, because they're just going to put other Jews in high up positions, and then they'll slowly take over the country in high up positions.
It blows my mind that some people travel to Israel and love it there.
Yeah. I don't really know. Like, I've seen photos and stuff of Israel. It's nothing special. I think the city I live in, Calgary, is nicer than Israel. You should see Calgary at nighttime when the skyscrapers light up. I don't see the point of Israel, man. Yeah, I think Israel should be handed over to, I don't know, Gaza or whatever, hand it back to the Middle East. But the other part too is that how they probably convinced Trump and stuff is that Israel is also strategic in the Middle East. It's a strategic position militarily, in the Middle East. To have positions in the Middle East, Israel is very strategic for the States. That's another reason why they're so influential over the States. And America has also just got this thing where it's kind of an outdated view, where America still thinks they're absolutely the most powerful country in the world. And don't get me wrong, it's debatable if America is the most powerful country in the world, but it's not absolute anymore. Because during World War II, I don't know if you heard this story, after America defeated Japan, China was going to get involved or whatever, and the American military went there with all their Marines and their the full force of the United States. They just flexed their power, and China instantly realized that they couldn't fight the States. It's a pretty cool story, but that's how the States was 100 years ago, right? They were just undeniably the superpower of the world. Nobody could deny that. There was no country even close to the States. But now it's like China, GDP-wise, military-wise, is pretty close to the States. Like, China's already surpassed the States manufacturing-wise. The States has nothing on China when it comes to manufacturing. And what do you think the war of the future is going to be? They say drones are the most powerful thing on the battlefield these days, because just a drone with one bomb could take out a tank or a bunch of humans. So just one drone is pretty powerful these days. And since China's the manufacturing hub of the world, if they went into wartime, China's just going to fucking set all their manufacturing to drones and other things. They could completely fucking destroy the States. Not to mention China's population's like almost 4 times as big as the United States. Like, completely outnumbered when it comes to humans and also drones. So yeah. I don't know. I think at this point China might honestly be more powerful than the States military-wise. It's crazy. Yeah, the States still has that outdated view that they're the absolute power of the world. It's just not true anymore. Sadly. But that's just how it is. The United States is the reason why we've had no wars over the past 100 years, or like very few wars. We have no world wars. It's because the United States, they've been the dominant superpower. And we're kind of entering an era where the United States is transferring from the dominant superpower to China. So it's kind of unpredictable, right? But yeah. Like, I don't think it's a good thing that the States is being overtaken, but being realistic here, the States is being taken over as the dominant military power.
Pardon my ignorance. But China's only strength is in numbers, but in terms of technology, isn't the US military more advanced?
Yeah, in some aspect. Some aspects, like for example, the other day, Trump dropped those bunker busters on Iran, and China doesn't have those bunker busters. But also, you know, Russia was the first. It just really depends on the country, because China's really advanced a lot in humanoid robots and stuff. Those will be popular in future warfare. And like, they have the drones. China's definitely more advanced when it comes to drone warfare than the United States, because they're the manufacturing hub. And for example, Russia, they're the first ones to develop those supersonic missiles, the fastest missiles in the world. I think the States has them now, but Russia was the first to develop them in like 2015, 2016. So it really depends what tech you're talking about. So when it comes to fighter jets, I think the United States is still the most technologically advanced. When it comes to missiles, I think Russia is the most advanced. But when it comes to drones, I think China is. But considering China's economy is so big, and don't get me wrong, America's economy is still like 30% bigger GDP-wise than China's economy. So America's economy is still bigger, but we're talking about military size here, right? And considering China's population is like 4 times bigger, they'd have way more drones, so ground warfare-wise, they're much stronger. Yeah. I'm not too sure about the what's it called? Like the Navy. I don't know too much about the Navy numbers. I'm sure the United States military, Navy-wise, is probably still the most powerful in the world when it comes to the Navy, because the United States, it's very vital for the United States to keep shipping routes and everything running, right? So they have to have a strong Navy to keep everything running on the shipping routes. So I imagine the United States military is still the strongest Navy-wise, but I don't think that'll be forever. The fuck? Oh shit. That's not me. Alright. Yeah, in some senses, the United States military is the most technologically advanced, but it's like I said, it's debatable who's the dominant superpower. There'll only be one way to find out, and that'd be to go to war. It's not like it was 100 years ago, where it's undeniable the United States was the strongest military. It's not undeniable today. It's debatable. And I imagine in 20 years it'll be much worse. Because the United States is going to have to cut back on something. Military spending, Social Security, something. Or the United States is going to collapse. They're going to enter hyperinflation. The most reasonable thing to cut back on is the military. Because if they cut back on Social Security, you know, it's going to be crazy, because people paid into that their whole lives, United States citizens. And people are going to be pissed that they're spending so much on military, but they have to cut back on Social Security when inflation's already so high and people on Social Security can't even afford the cost of living as it is. Imagine when inflation goes up and then they also cut back Social Security. Like, there'll be fucking 80-year-olds who have to fucking move out and live on the streets because their house is getting foreclosed on. Because they have to pick between food or paying property taxes. Because, I mean, by 80, usually most people should have their mortgage paid off. They probably don't have mortgage payments, but property taxes these days are pretty expensive too. So, like, and that'll be crazy. They're going to have to cut back on something. And that's what Elon Musk found out, I think, is that to actually make changes to the United States debt and the deficit, they have to cut back on something big. And anything they cut back on is going to be extremely unpopular. The best thing they could cut back on is the military. I mean, Medicaid too. But they've already cut back. They've already done quite a few cuts to oh shit. They've already done quite a few cuts to Medicaid, from my understanding. So if they do more cuts to Medicaid, that's going to be bad. And the United States already has one of the lowest life expectancy rates of a first world nation, like one of these Western nations. So if they cut back on Medicaid more, I imagine the life expectancy will go down even more, probably to like 74, 75. Because I think right now it's at 76. So the life expectancy will go down to like 74, 75 years old. Which will look really bad.
I've been meaning to ask you, how's the healthcare in Canada?
I don't really use it, but it's decent, I guess. You have to wait. I mean, the fastest you'll get through in a waiting room is 12 hours. If you go to the emergency room right now, say you broke your arm or whatever, and you went to the emergency room right now, you'd be waiting like 6 to 12 hours, and that's minimum. Sometimes you could be waiting up to like 48 hours. Like, you could be sleeping there for 2 nights in the waiting room in emergency. That's emergency. But I think if things are major emergencies, like if someone's having a stroke, I think you can get in pretty fast. Like, if you go through the ambulance, they'll bring you in to see a doctor within an hour. But yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. Where in America, it's more privatized, so, you know, people won't go to the emergency room for minor things. So that's the problem. Some people go to the emergency room because they literally just fucking, you know, nearly lost their arm, or they just cut off a finger. And then other people go to the emergency room because they got a paper cut and they're worried it's going to get infected. And it depends on the queue. If the person with the paper cut has been waiting for 7 hours, sometimes they might get in before the person who cut off their finger. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. But you see, if it was in America, someone who got a paper cut isn't going to go to the hospital because they know it's going to cost them.
Let's say I need to go and see a family doctor.
Oh, family doctor? Well, it's going to be booked like a month out, and once you get your meeting, you're going to be waiting in the room for like an hour or two with a bunch of other people because they're fully booked all the time. Like, if they tell you to show up at, say, 12 noon, you show up at 12 noon, you're still going to be waiting till like 1:30 before you see the family doctor because they're so booked. But yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. And you see that the reason, like, Canada's lucky because we kind of leech off the States. We don't spend pretty much any money on our military. We spend very little money on our military. So we kind of leech off the United States. Like, if the United States did what we did, the United States would probably be invaded or, like, fucked. They'd be driven out of other countries. So the United States can't do what we do. We kind of leech off the United States military. So that's why we can afford the free healthcare, and even the free healthcare has its drawbacks, right? And that's what people don't seem to understand. Is like when they say elbows up Canada, and they're like, why would you want to be part of the United States? Well, because in the United States, housing is like 20% cheaper and wages are 20% higher. So you make more money and houses cost less money. But what about the free healthcare? Well, the only reason we have free healthcare is because we leech off the United States. But if the United States, like with Donald Trump is very aware of what Canada's doing to the United States. So, like, what they're doing now in the States, or here in Canada, is they're trying to increase the military target, because for like 30 years, we haven't met our military target. Like, Canada's part of NATO, right? We're part of the NATO alliance, just like America. America kind of carries the NATO alliance, but we're the lowest spending nation in the NATO alliance. Because 2% of the GDP is supposed to go to NATO, or to go to military spending. And Canada hasn't been meeting its 2% target for like 30 years. So we should have been kicked out like 30 years ago. Because that's part of the agreement, to spend 2% of your GDP on military. We haven't met that for like 30 years. Because Canada just leeches off the States. They're like, oh, like Canada, this is how Canada thinks. We're never going to get kicked out of NATO. We're neighbors with the States. The States would never let us get kicked out of NATO. And that's kind of how it's worked. But Donald Trump has realized that Canada's been leeching off the States for a long-ass time. So it's just funny when people say that. Because Canada as a nation is way more fundamentally flawed than the States. You got to think, we have the second biggest landmass in the world, and our population, it used to be 35 million. We're at over 40 million now because we brought in so many immigrants. But our population is so low and we have so much land. So that means we have so much fucking oil compared to our population. So we should be the richest nation in the world, bro. Like, you got to think, like, Russia's the biggest country in the world, but most of their land is really far up north. We're the second biggest country in the world, and yeah, we're not very rich. We're pretty poor relative terms to the States, and the States has 10 times their population, yet the United States as a country is smaller than ours, landmass wise. So it's just funny. Like, Canada should be incredibly rich. Like, we leech off the United States when it comes to the military. We have so much fucking oil compared to our population, yet for some reason our housing price, and we have so much lumber. What do you build houses out of? Lumber. We have a shit ton of lumber. We got so many trees here. What do you build houses out of? Lumber, right? We got so much land. Where do you put the houses? Land. So we got so much land, so much lumber, so much oil, yet for some reason our housing prices are 20% higher than the United States, and our wages are like 20% lower. How does that make any sense? Right, it's because our government's fucking corrupt. And we leech off the United States military. Imagine if we were spending as much money on the military as the states did. We would be completely and utterly fucked. Yeah, we just leech off the states. So when people bring up the whole free healthcare thing, it's like, yeah, the only reason we have that is because we're able to leech off the states. You realize that, right? So dumb. Yeah, Canada's such a flawed nation. People don't even realize it because we're so blessed to live in a country that has such a big landmass. Our government can afford to blunder so much shit.
Yeah.
Our government can afford to just blunder so much shit, where in other countries they can't afford to blunder that much, or they'll be third world nations. And Canada is becoming a third world nation. But yeah, most other nations can't afford to blunder as much shit as Canada does. Our government's fucked up. It's really fucked. We really should be the richest nation in the world. Like, Canada should be incredibly rich. You gotta think, too. Think of all the land we have, right? We have so much gold in Canada, like gold reserve, like gold in the ground. We have so much mining in Canada that we mine in gold. Yet, we're one of the only nations in the G7 that doesn't have any gold reserves. Our government sold all our gold off. From 1980 to like 2002, our government sold all our gold reserves off. So Canada, the government, they own zero gold. Like, I have more gold than my entire government. Yet, it's just crazy because Canada is the second largest nation in the world and we have so many gold reserves. So our government should also, relative to our population, we should have the highest gold reserves. Yeah, we have the lowest gold reserves because our government's fucked up. Our government's corrupt. They're shit. So many Canadians don't realize it. They're complacent. I'm glad I'm aware because with how fucked our government is, even with how blessed we are, landmass-wise, we're fucked. We're fucked. We're so complacent with how shitty our government is. We've never had a real crisis in Canada. Even the 2008 crisis they had in the States, Canada avoided that. We didn't even have the 2008 crisis. Like, Canada has a major crisis coming. We've never had a single crisis, so Canadians are incredibly complacent with how shitty our government is. They don't care. They voted Liberal again. We've had the Liberals in place for 10 years. Our economy's gotten so fucked up progressively over the past 10 years. We've got more and more fucked up. Like, did you see that the other day, that video I posted? That one steak is $21, or almost $22 for that steak I posted. And don't get me wrong, it's not a bad steak, but it's not a premium steak either. It's just like an average steak. $22 for that steak. Isn't that crazy? And I was looking at a thing the other day. Someone posted a photo of the same, they shared a steak that they bought in Canada, and then they shared a steak, the same cut of steak, almost like identical weight. In the States, the steak costed like $9 or $10, and then in Canada it costed like $30. Crazy. Canada's so fucked.
Goddamn.
Yeah, Canada's fucked, man. We really should be the richest nation. Like, and that's another thing that ties back to land, right? Is where do you raise cows on? Where do you raise cattle? You raise cattle on land. So why does Canada's steak prices almost triple the price of the United States? Why? We should have the cheapest cattle prices. We have the second biggest country in the world when it comes to land mass, and we have a small-ass population. Supply and demand, right? If you don't understand how supply and demand works, our supply should be really high, and our demand should be really low because we don't have that many people. Yet, for some reason, our steak prices are triple the price of the American steak prices. Make that make sense? It doesn't make sense. It's because Canada's a corrupt, broken nation. And the politicians have no reason to fix it because they keep getting voted in. The Canadians are so stupid they keep voting Liberal, even though the Liberals are the ones that have been destroying the economy for the past decade. They keep voting Liberal, and they're like, yeah, elbows up, Canada. We need to stand up to Donald Trump. So they all voted for Liberal this election, even though the Liberals have been absolutely killing. Like, we're complacent. There's no other way to put it. Canadians are just super complacent, and that's why we're in for a major crisis. Because they got to realize that, okay, something's not working. And until that breaking point happens, we're just going to keep getting fucked. Yeah, before the liberals came in too, our dollar was actually worth more than the American dollar over 10 years ago. For every American dollar, it was worth like $1.05 Canadian.
Face red, droopy eyes.
So now the Canadian dollar in the past 10 years has lost like 30-40% to the American dollar because of the liberals. It's crazy too. We should have a really strong dollar. Damn, I've been live for almost 6 hours now.
Fortune is on your side.
This is like her final form. Oh, she's like a unicorn, bro. She's got a fucking... she's got a horn coming out of her head. What is wrong with her boobs? Why are her boobs so fucking big? Bro, her boobs are like half her body weight. Can you imagine having boobs that big? That would suck.
What form do you look for?
The bigger the better.
Yeah, for men. But to be a woman and have boobs that big, that would suck. I'd hate that, man. Can you imagine, like, carrying an extra 20, 30 pounds around on your chest? That would suck. It's like it's the same thing with women who wear high heels. It's like, fuck. I mean, maybe women, I don't like how high heels look, but women like how high heels look. But they look like a pain in the ass to stand in. Oh, I made it up. Oh, I didn't stay up there. Look, I can kind of like fly up there. Oh, yeah, get up there. Get up there. Stay up there. Oh, I did it. I did it. So you can
Heels
only...
are hot though.
I don't find heels hot. I like
It's
modest
more to
women.
scarifies.
No, I like modest women. I like modest women who are humble. They just wear like sweatpants and, you know, they don't look like they're trying to be bitchy. Because if a bitch is wearing high heels and, you know, she's got like a dress on, you know she's a bitch, right? It's pretty obvious to tell. I mean, you might not have been fucked over by a woman yet if you think that's hot, bro, because you gotta keep your eye out as a man for these nasty sluts, these bitches. You gotta be smart about who you date, what you find attractive. That's why I find modest, because if a woman's just wearing baggy sweatpants or like yoga pants or something, she's not trying to look attractive and like be a slut. But if a woman's in high heels and just trying to look all sexy, she's got lipstick on, her eyebrows done up, I'm like, that girl is a bitch. And I know damn well she's taken at least 10 dicks, because she's way too confident to not have taken more than 10 dicks. And she clearly is into feminism because she's going out dressed up like that. You know. Yeah, so. These are the things that I look at, bro. These are the things I look at. When I see that shit, it's an instant turn off to me. Like, I don't want to be around a nasty slut. Okay. It's been a long stream. I guess it's time to end it. Really long stream. Technically, I could keep going for another 6 hours because YouTube lets you go to like 12 hours, but. Gigabit provider.